Okay. Good Sunday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Sunday here at Do It Big. A big slate of games coming at you guys tonight. A whopping quadra burger going to be coming through with a lot of playoff implications. As you guys have already seen, due to this nice little graphic provided by one Chile 5, a lot of playoff scenarios still on the table here, um, with 5 games left in the season. There is going to be one more game on Monday, but the majority of the playoff picture will become clear after tonight. So, in our first game, it will be between Pokey and Chili's Angels. Depending on how this one shakes out, we will know right away whether we have that second seed confirmed. So taking a look here, Pokey need to win against Chili's Angels. If they do, then they guarantee themselves the second seed. If they lose to Chili's Angels, however, now then they must win against Don't Worry We Scale. That game will be played on a Monday. If they beat Don't Worry We Scale but lose to Chili's Angels, then we then need to look at the win time scenario. So if we take a look here, Chili's Angels took the loss to Pokecard in their first round robin matchup. Pokecard beat them in 35 minutes and 27 seconds. If Chili's Angels are able to defeat Pokecard before 35 minutes and 27 seconds, then um, they will own the head-to-head advantage. So we're going to take a look at that and other scenarios throughout the night. So keep an eye on the race for that second seed. Depending on the result, we'll also talk about permutations where Hakuna Matata can move up to the third seed as well. Hakuna Matata are the first team complete with their regular season here, sitting at 8-6. However, Pokecard and Chili's Angels all do have a chance as well to fall to 8-6, in which case we would again look at the tiebreaker scenarios. In our second game of the night, we will have Team Strag versus Support Diff, a clash of the sixth and seventh seeds. Team Strag still with an outside chance here at getting into the playoff picture, but need to come up with 2 wins in their last 2 games of the match and need to beat Support Diff faster than Support Diff beat Team Strag in the first round robin. As you can see here on the infographic, it is a 34-minute, 38-second win for Support Diff. So if Team Strag can come up with 2 wins here, including a win time faster than 34 minutes and 38 seconds against Support Diff, they will supplant Support Diff for that 6th and final playoff spot. Unfortunately, in our third game, it will be a contest between 2 teams already sealed to their fates. Don't Worry We Scale, although they can go even with Support Diff with their final 2 games of the season, they do not own the tiebreaker versus Support Diff. Support Diff have already completed a 2-0 head-to-head matchup versus Don't Worry We Scale. So even in the event that their records are tied, Don't Worry We Scale will lose out on that head-to-head. In our final game of the night, Strag will look to complete their miracle run, hopefully off the back of a win versus Support Diff, and complete it versus Double Jungle Gap. Double Jungle Gap here sitting in the 5th spot. With the win would move them to 7-7, but that would not do anything in terms of the standings. So we'll see here though if Strag can come up with the goods. Okay, so we're going to have the lobby being set up already here between Pokecard and Chili's Angels. So we're going to take a look here. Boom, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are loaded into the lobby here. Once we get my co-caster in here. There we go. And we're going to see.
Hello.
What up, Ryan?
What I do, boo?
do, boo?
What did it do? You already know the vibe.
Alright.
Oh!
What?
Is that who's it?
It's pizza.
No,
Alright.
he's supposed to say it. Okay, but he fucked it up.
Who that?
It be pizza. It's pizza time. Alright, so joined by the lovely duo here of Ryan and Pizza. Is Chungus coming? Do we know?
I can ask. I'm not sure.
I didn't check in with him, I forgot.
Puffy, what are you doing, baby? My cat is on my leg right now. I'm sorry. She's so adorable.
I'm sure she
What's her
is.
name?
Yeah, if she's not adorable, she going in the pot.
What the
Oh
fuck?
no.
Okay. Maybe a little bit too much, eh?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
This is a cat-friendly stream.
Alright. How are you two gentlemen doing tonight?
Not too bad.
Excited to see how the
Sweet.
playoff picture shakes out?
Oh yeah.
All I'm saying is, if this is how the playoff gonna be, then bye, Hapoom. You try, but it's not happening. You know.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna check in with both teams here, and then we're gonna get ready to go very, very soon.
Got it.
Wait, are we on Twitch right now? Or
Yeah,
on
oh shit, we are.
yes.
Peppers. Then you get
Hello,
the immunity
hello,
also.
hello. Are you guys ready to go?
Oh.
Hello?
I think Rahul's peeing, but after that, yeah.
Alright, sick. I'm gonna check in then with Pokey Card, and then we're gonna get some pre-game interviews.
Who's talking?
I don't know.
Hello, hello.
Yeah,
we
did.
You didn't notice?
Hello,
No, I
hello.
didn't.
Hello, hello. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
It's me.
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Did you know we went through daylight savings?
I did. It is a very early start. But
I had
seems
no
like you guys
idea.
are ready to go. Alright. Do
Yeah,
you guys know who you're
we're-
sending
I
up?
hope so.
Do you guys know who you're sending up?
I did it last time. You guys
Not
don't.
me.
Alright, you guys
I
figure
think
it out.
Rusty wants to.
Okay, so we should be ready to go in a minute or two here. Again,
Chungus is coming.
alright, dope. Just a reminder for the viewers here. So Pokey Card here at 8 and 4. Chili's Angels at 8 and 5. If Pokey Card win here, they will lock up the second seed and the all-important bye straight into the semifinal stage. If Pokecard lose here, there is not a guarantee that Chili's Angels take the second seed because they would potentially be equal on win-loss record after Pokecard's next game against Don't Worry We Scale. So Pokecard still have a chance to be the second seed even with a loss here. If two teams are tied in a head-to-head scenario, then we look at the win times. So in the first round robin, Chili's Angels lost to Pokecard in 35 minutes and 27 seconds. So Chili's Angels not only need to win against Pokecard, but they need to win in a timely fashion. They need to beat Pokecard before 35 minutes and 27 seconds. If that is the case, then Chili's Angels will own the head-to-head. If Chili's Angels win, Pokecard lose to Don't Worry We Scale tomorrow, then Chili's Angels will be the second seed. So a little bit more chips need to fall for Chili's Angels to take the second seed, but they still have control a little bit of their destiny. Okay, let's take a look here.
Okay, who gonna get timeout today?
Who's gonna get timed out?
JK.
What's up, boss man?
Who's that?
What are you, Rahul?
For the record, okay, I called people boss before Ruffle started calling people boss, okay?
I don't know.
Okay.
Hello, Roger.
Boss versus
Hello,
boss
Charles.
man. Ooh, what up, Joel? It's been a minute since we had you on the interview desk.
It
Okay.
has.
You finally
So-
decided to face me, Joel. In the
Yeah,
interview.
I had to come up just to go against my fellow mid laner, Charles.
But he may not be in the mid lane
departed
anymore.
from the role.
Yeah.
I've upgraded to the jungle. Now I get blue buffs whenever I want. Just ask Anthony.
Yeah, Derek's gonna give me first blue this game. I told him.
Or else I'll int your lane. Trust. Okay. So we have a meeting here between the two captains of Pokecard and Chili's Angels for this very, very big game here. Do you guys know the conditions for this game? Are you guys aware
Explain
of the
them.
implications? Alright, I'm going to do it one final time. So, this is the battle for the second seed. If Pokecard win here, you guys will lock in that second seed and the bye for the quarterfinals. If Chili's Angels win, you have to keep an eye on the game time because you guys do own a victory over them from the first round robin. You guys beat Chili's Angels in 35 minutes and 27 seconds. For Chili's Angels to own the tiebreaker then, they would not only need to beat you, they also need to beat you before 35 minutes and 27 seconds. If that is the case, and you guys win against Don't Worry We Scale tomorrow, Chili's Angels would still take the second seed because they own the tiebreaker. So a little bit easier for Pokecard to take the second seed, but Chili's Angels can still definitely lock it in if they are quick about their business today. You guys all understand the implications of this game?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sounds good. So with that then, first question going to go to Joel. New look top laner, new look Pokecard, back in the win column, 2 wins in a row now. What are you guys going to be looking to pull out here? We've seen a lot of different strategies come out from you guys. Is it going to be yet another wacky, wild, inventive comp coming in from Pokecard?
Yeah, you would think we would, play it safe, given that the game is high stakes. But I think we are gonna try and mix it up today. So
Ooh.
we'll have fun with it.
Ooh.
Okay. Speaking of fun, Charles, you seem to be having a lot of fun in the jungle, but you keep telling us that you hate yourself. What is it about this role that makes you so successful yet so sad?
So the thing about me is, Roger, is that I've played a lot of strategy games in my time. Some Company Heroes, some Total War, some Age of Empires. And I noticed that jungle, in spite of all of its shortcomings, the fact that if your lanes lose, then you sit there and you just die your walking ward. But when your lanes win, you feel like a fucking master strategist because you're controlling the whole map. Anywhere you go is the place that succeeds. So it's just a natural affinity for me.
I see.
Wait,
Master
also,
Galaxy
wait.
Brain Charles. Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, Charles, do you have another one of the Chili 5 speeches
I do!
prepared?
I do. I'm glad you asked.
Yeah. That was not scripted, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I just remember that Charles has a penchant for these cringe moments. So
It's been a while. It's been a while since I've got a speech, but today I've got a speech ready for you guys.
okay.
In fact, there's a passage I got memorized.
Okay, I would like to recommend that my co-casters mute themselves, because there will inevitably be moments of sighing / cringing / laughing.
Alright.
We wouldn't want Charles to be interrupted on the cast.
Of course not.
All right. So there's a passage I got memorized. Ezreal 25:17. The path of the fastest clear is beset on all sides by fog of war and massive gank potential. Blessed Isles is he who, in the name of Chili's Angels, gives GGs to the weak through the valley of the top lane. For he is truly his brother's carry and the smasher of lost kids. And I will strike down upon thee with blue smite and furious anger for those who would attempt to poison and destroy my brothers and sister. And you will know I am the Pog when I lay my jungle diff upon you!
I'd like that you acknowledge Helen there, brothers and sister. I saw that. Otherwise, that was sufficiently cringe. Thank you for that, Charles.
Anytime.
Joel, do you have any response to that?
Unfortunately, I did not prepare a speech to compare to Charles' cringe-worthy performance, but I assure you that we'll gap him hard enough that he will not have a victory speech that is equally cringy.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get ready for game 1 of the night. gentlemen, you can shake hands or you can say some last minute shit
Yeah,
talk.
good luck, Charles.
Good luck.
Well, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, that is one way to put it.
Amen.
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 As I walk through the valley of death.
You mean a woman?
And the 8 children as well, am I right? Not just the amen, but the A woman and the A children. Okay. Well, with that, we're gonna set the table for Pokey Card versus Chili's Angels. Again, a top of the table clash here will tell us a lot about the fate of the second seed. Let's quickly talk about Pokey Card here. They've picked up Too Cool Ryan in the top lane, and it's been a recipe for success so far in their 2 games. So let's see what they decide to go with here to capitalize on this momentum. Thus far, I feel like in this tournament, Pokecard have been one of the teams that have been relatively diverse in their compositions and playstyles. So let's see here what they try to come out with. I have an inkling that they might be trying a bit of a role swap as well to keep things really, really spicy. What's it been like playing against Pokecard for you guys, Ryan?
Me again, Pokey Car with Agent SA on the team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was playing again. What is his name? Joel Top though. I mean, honestly, I hate that game. Okay, like we just at that point we're just playing again the clock because it was Nessus, you know.
Uh-huh.
And I kind of pro by making bad calls, you know.
Uh-huh.
So that game was like definitely supposed to be our game, but you know, by pro and shit. So it's it's just turn around. But Pokecard, solid team. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played them the new version, but so far, that guy seems smurfing, bro. You sure he's cool? You sure?
Well, that is a compliment, I guess. Technically paid to Too Cool here. Accusations of smurfing. Yeah, he has looked like a smurf, especially in that first game versus Puma Matata on the Urgot. Absolutely rolling him over, which is why we see the Urgot being banned away here by Chili's Angels. Gonna be accompanied by a Vladimir ban as well, generally aimed towards Florizel, who found success on that in their game last night versus Strag.
I mean, to be fair, well, Joel, Vladimir was okay-ish, but I think the reason why people think it was so good is because of Knock, you know.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
I think the Vayne was the larger issue
Uh-huh.
in that game. But yeah, Vladimir never a fun champion to contend with, so gonna be taken away here. We're also seeing 3 jungle bans aimed at Chili 5, already comfortable in his new role in the jungle. Gonna have Udyr, Hecarim, and Shyvana taken away from him. Let's see if Charles has anything else in his back pocket. I know that he likes to play Ivern, but Ivern has been significantly knocked down from the heights that he achieved in the early season.
It's going to be Nocturne locked in, and it could possibly be a flex pick. I know a lot of people in this patch are playing it mid, especially in LPL, with like a tankier style Stridebreaker Sterix build.
Yeah.
Chinese super server.
Chinese super server indeed. So, Nocturne going to be the lock-in here. Would not be surprised, as you mentioned, Pizza, to see it in the mid lane. It's going to be countered here by a Zilean lock-in coming in from Chili's Angels. We've seen Zilean come out before in this specific matchup as well. I think the first game that they initiated this role swap, Zilean was piloted by Amisa142 in the bot lane, and it did a lot to counteract the paranoia dives coming in from Nocturne. So we're going to see here there's a repeat of that. And we're also going to get a very early Ornn pick.
I mean,
This.
Ornn top, the only one that can really counter Ornn really is Mordekaiser. Like, I know that sounds kind of biased because I love Mordekaiser. He's just a tank beater, you know?
But interestingly here, I do recall they banned Mordekaiser against Too Cool yesterday, so I think they are aware that he plays this champion. So let's see if with Ornn locked in, they deviate from their draft strategy a little bit and lock in this Mordekaiser for a very, very favorable top lane matchup.
And Aphelios lock-in. Puppy Cho play Aphelio. I mean, I believe the man vein is great, but Aphelio is just such a different champion. You know, it takes like 200 years just to design a champion like that. You know, and
True.
but like again, I'm not saying like I'm a good Aphelios, but I can say like I know the champ well enough to play the game, but it's just that champ requires so much macro, you know, like what gun you controlling, how many bullet you have left in it, and like what's the gun combo, you know.
Well,
But
all that sounds nice, but I think it's really just a case of Dustin really wants to fucking play Aphelios. So the fact that it didn't get banned away means that he's going to take this opportunity to lock it in. Let's see if we get that Mordekaiser ban coming in from Chili's Angels here, because again, I think they're aware that Too Cool plays it, and it is a very favorable matchup against Ornn.
I mean, at this point, it might as well just pick NASA and just farm it out, you know. You mean, it's Ornn. What are you gonna do? Clap you? You're gonna lifesteal back up. But
yeah, but if they pick Nasus, it doesn't really synergize with the rest of their comp right now, especially with the Nocturne. Like, I think Nocturne really wants to accelerate the early laning phase, try to get some early skirmishes going on.
Yeah, I generally agree with that. With this Aphelios too, a decent late game option in the bot lane, but there's also going to be massive scaling coming in from Chili's Angels so far. Zilean and Ornn both scale very well into the game, especially in the late game. The Zilean bombs, speed ups, revives, especially if these team fights end up getting extended, are just so much to deal with. Ooh, they're going to miss a ban here.
hello? Okay. Helen, I mean, Rojo, I think he has sleep right now or something. Hello? Someone wake him
Yeah,
up?
I'm looking at the general chat here to see if they are intentionally dropping a ban, but nothing mentioned just yet.
Okay, it's just like, you know what? You guys too bad. I don't even need to ban you guys. I guess
Maybe.
that's what he's trying to say.
And I guess Pokecard here are going to respond.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
To take away yet another jungle option in the Trundle. So the options are quickly dwindling here for Chili 5. Let's see if he has one more jungle pick in his pocket.
I'm just surprised that they decide. Pokecard decided to ban Kassadin over Zyra.
Oh,
Wait.
that's gonna be a mid lane Tristana.
That's spicy. Ooh.
Very spicy. Especially considering they don't know exactly who's going in the mid lane yet, for sure.
I mean,
Tristana,
okay.
Yeah,
Tristana
definitely
can.
having mostly favorable matchups, for sure.
Yeah. I think it's a decent blind pick in this meta, but let's see here what the counter is going to be. Ooh, we're going to get a Lux locked in here. So it looks like with Volibear now also being hovered by Too Cool, this Nocturne is being shown in the jungle. Let's take a message here. We couldn't lock in, but the 5th ban was Veigar. Okay, so they did ban the Veigar. Gotcha. As it stands here, Too Cool still hovering this Volibear. Let's see if we get the last minute switch to the Mordekaiser. Nope. Okay. So there it is. Ryan, we got some background noise coming in from you. I gotta mute you real quick, buddy. Alright, so Volibear being locked into here should clear up these flex potential options for Pokecard. It should be Nocturne in the jungle, Lux in the mid lane, Volibear in the top lane. And now we're gonna see here with the last pick jungle.
Is it the Green Daddy?
It is. Okay.
It is.
Chili 5 with the green thumb here, gonna lock in the Ivern. So I know that Charles has a lot of experience on this champion, but again, the numbers have been somewhat nerfed since he was last spamming Ivern in the jungle. What do you make of this, basically this dual threat composition coming out from Chili's Angels Pizza.
I definitely like it, and especially with the double support setup, it's gonna be hard for
Pokey card.
Pokey card, yes, to find the damage to kill everyone. Yeah, they're definitely gonna need to be able to land the skill shots and to yeah.
Yeah, no, they are definitely gonna have to try to land some picks here. But okay, I take it all back. Let's take a look at who is playing what here. It is not Nocturne in the jungle. I take it back. It looks like we have Morgana in the jungle coming in from Humble Donuts. So it's probably going to be Florzel in the mid lane on Nocturne. They technically could switch it up in the sense that it could be Joel jungling Nocturne, but I would be very surprised by that one. As it stands, then it's going to be Morgana jungle up against Ivern. And we're going to see Lux and Aphelios in the bot lane. Pretty spicy.
Yeah, definitely a lot of CC coming down from the side of Pokey card, though. Like, they can literally just have too cool run in with the point and click CC, and then follow it up with 2 binds to just completely take someone out of the fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll see here what it ends up being in terms of the lane allocations. Again, still an outside chance here that Florzel does go in the jungle. But as we take a look at these two compositions, who do you give the general advantage to, Pizza?
That's really hard to say.
Or I guess a better question is,
been...
where is your Gamba going?
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Chili 5's team.
Okay.
I think generally just the easier comp to execute. I think it's really gonna the pressure is gonna be on PokeCard to find like a strong early mid game in order to swing the game in their favor. But like in terms of scaling, I believe Chili 5 does come out on top.
Yeah, Tristana, obviously a massive hyper carry in the late game. Ornn as well. Zillion, we talked about it. Misfortune really only needs to find a good opportunity to press R. And there's not a lot of immediate backline threat except for this Nocturne. Volibear's engage is a little telegraphed, so we'll see here if Misfortune can position appropriately for a massive bullet time. All right, as we tick down here in the spectator delay, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget to put down your channel points for this game. Early returns showing a slight, actually heavy favorites in favor of Chili's Angels, about 1 to 2, 33-67. So if you believe in PokeCard here, fresh off of 2 wins with their new top laner, Too Cool, then put down some channel points on PokeCard. Otherwise, Chili's Angels here looking to come up with a quick win against PokeCard in order to stay in contention for that number 2 seed. So this will be a very, very important game for the playoff picture, and we're going to get ready to go very, very soon as we load into the game between PokeCard on blue side and Chili's Angels on red side. Ooh, look at the skin synergy here. Elderwood Ornn and Elderwood Ivern. Pog.
It is Pog indeed. Yeah, either of you guys play much Ivern?
No.
I've played with a few Iverns, but like I know a lot of them like to go for like early cheesy invades to steal away camps or buffs. But yeah, I don't know if the side lanes on the side of Chili's Angels are really gonna be able to support that too much.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look here at the early vision. One thing that Ivern can do is just literally walk in with Smite Up and take away a buff level 1. But Okay, we're gonna get an early 5-stack coming in from Pokey card here, while Chili's Angels opt for the traditional 5-point. Now we're gonna see the invade coming out. Will be spotted here by Riot Beaker, who drops a ward before walking away. Alright, so yeah, as you mentioned, Pizza, Ivern can do a lot in terms of cheesy pathing, potentially setting up that opportunity here as he walks over to the blue pit and drops a ward down there. But now Nocturne is able to spot Ivern walking out, so should be well aware of that. And looks like that's going to signal here for Morgana to just start on her blue buff and deny Ivern that opportunity to just walk in and smite the buff away.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case.
I mean, Ivern is. I don't know how that champ actually worked because I never really see him in the jungle. Mainly when I play, I see him. He mostly a mid laner or something.
Yeah, for the two patches where Ivern was just Omega busted and Moonstone Renewer plus Staff of Flowing Water wasn't nerfed, then yeah, definitely it was just Ivern wherever you can get him. But now that they've nerfed the numbers a little bit on his preferred items, I think it's going to be pretty much strictly jungle Ivern from here on out.
I mean, they have a pretty kind of, how can I say this, kind of Jacquemal team comp that Chili.
Bit of early aggression coming out from Ikuji.
I wonder there if Nocturne could have turned that around. Does have the corrupting pots here, and did land the Dustbringer on a Tristana who jumped into melee range there. But we're gonna see here how Nocturne decides to play this lane. Does have a bit of innate sustain of about every 10 seconds with the Umbral Blade passive. And meanwhile, going to be heavy trades in the bot lane as well. Now going to go down onto Misfortune here. Going to be proccing the Guardian from Zillion. So Misfortune down to about 20% here, but Aphelios should be able to sustain back up with his guns. It's a good thing that you're on the cast, Ryan, because speaking of champions that I have no idea what to do with, I have no idea what Aphelios' guns do. So you cannot explain that one to me.
So Aphelios' gun rotation are gonna be the Calibrum with the Servrum, which are the long range, and the heal gun first. So
red gun is heal gun, right?
Red gun is heal gun. Green gun is long range. It's give you like 650 range, so like
right.
Caitlyn.
Yep. Well, I'm going to be meeting with the junglers here as Ivern has already taken away the Scuttle Crab. Now going to go aggressive onto Morgana. Morgana taken very low here, but now the Nocturne is going to flash in. Going to be a flash away by the Ivern as well. Now, though, going to be a root landing onto Tristana here. Going to flash away just in time. Now, though, doesn't going to flash in. One more auto able to pick up Chili 5 here. First blood handed to the Aphelios. Going to be a flash Q to land the extra auto attack from PC Puppy Chow. Good rotation coming in from the bot lane of Pokey to pick up an over aggressive Ivern.
I mean, that was really good of him, like how he's activate his Gravitum gun to do that little bit of damage. But what is back to what his gun do, are the gun he's using right now called the Infernum, which is like
right?
Yeah, the flamethrower, and then he has a Gravitum. It's like gun that slow you down but can also root you. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, we see Morgana here paying a visit to Central Rahul in the top lane, but Ornn with the Bellows Breath does have CC immunity, so was able to get under the safety of his turret before eating the Dark Binding. It's going to mean here that Morgana is not able to find a successful gank, but there is a top lane heavily pushing in favor of Ornn.
I don't know. Is it good for Ornn to pushing in like that again?
No, he definitely needed to push in that wave to prevent any potential freeze, because yeah, they do not win that top jungle 2v2 early at least.
Yep.
But the thing is, Volibear cannot freeze because his passive every 5 attack he
That's
changed
true.
the thing.
If he
There's like a
spaces
lot
it
of
out.
minions. Yeah.
If he spaces out his autos, he can wait for the stacks to fall off. But yeah, in general, Volibear does have a difficult time freezing.
Yeah.
No, he just charged at it. Ooh, that's some major damage.
In general, though, I don't think this top lane should be too explosive. Both top laners pretty tanky, especially in this early game. Volibear should have a little bit of the dueling advantage and has a little bit of innate sustain as well with the Maul pass on his W. Hold on, though. Now going to be a double bomb flashed away by Lux, and now Ivern is here in the bot lane, going to try to look for revenge onto PC Publisher. Actually going to root up the Lux here, so Pokey going to be potentially losing their mascot here. One more auto from the Misfortune. No, going to be one more auto from the Ivern to pick that one up. Now the Morgana is here, going to try to turn this one around. Is level 5, but has not found a binding just yet.
Florizel is walking down.
Alright, here we go. Binding going to be juked out by Riot Biko. Good stuff there, but yeah, like you said, Florizel is walking down, is level 6 with the Paranoia, but Chili's Angel is able to retreat to their turret before Nocturne is able to activate the Paranoia, which at rank 1 still is relatively short-ranged. So good play coming in here from Chili's Angels to turn around the advantage that has been generated by Aphelios in this early game. And now Ivern going to pay a return visit here, potentially. Going to have to clear out this ward and go back, but good play coming out from Chili 5 to bounce back from that earlier setback.
Yeah, definitely would have liked to see Red Bikro finish off Pokey there, but the initial flash auto not doing enough, and the will be the Ivern auto picking it up in the end.
As it stands here, it's still going to mean that Pokecard do have the gold advantage. Roughly 800 courtesy of CS advantages for the Volibear and the Aphelios, as well as the extra blood from extra gold from First Blood.
And
Definitely.
I like how the Aphelios play, like how he plays super aggressive because
Hold on,
he
gonna
he
be a
got
potential kill in the top lane as Ornn is just going forward despite taking all this pounding from Volibear, trying to push in or something. I'm not 100% sure. Now gonna try to jump back out, but gonna get so much damage from the Volibear. One more W able to pick that one up. So gonna be a solo kill for Too Cool in the top lane. Not sure if Rahul wanted to just push in the wave there. Now gonna be aggression in the melee as well. Paranoia gonna come out, but does get jumped away from by the rocket jump of Tristana, though. Just Nocturne's still gonna go forward here. Morgana is here as well, but there's an Ivern to shield up the Tristana, and it looks like in the end, the first Paranoia of the game will not pick up a kill.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard for him to look for the solo kill on Tristana until he finishes Stridebreaker, because in the 1v1 scenario, Tristana can always just save her jump until after Nocturne commits that ultimate.
Right.
I mean, in that case, I think it would be better if he just tried to because he was already close range. He don't have to do anything. He just wait for his fear to proc, and then because when you use Paranoia, you have 6 seconds to to go to someone. So you should just wait for the fear and then wait for her to jump before you actually come in like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely do need to bait out the jump first.
That is a skill that I don't think players who are less experienced on Nocturne are aware of. It's just how long the Paranoia buff lasts. 6 seconds means that you can, again, wait for that jump to come through. But as it stands here, it's going to mean that with the first reset coming in... Oh, going to be a blast cone taken in by Morgana. Now going to need a full bullet time, but there is a Nocturne here as well. And now the Felix are going to let on to 3. And now going to be a 3-man snare. Here we go. Nocturne trying to go in, but going to eat that binding here is Misfortune. That should be a dead Misfortune. There it is. Zillion to level 6, but without mana. Not going to get the Chrono Chef. And now the Slush is still going forward. There is a red buff Tristana here, however. Needs to back up. Okay, so... Going to be a retreat now from both teams, but ends up being a trade of Dragon for ADC as Riot Biko does go down here, but not before the Ivern was able to pick up the first Dragon of the game.
I did not get to see that fight. How can I say this? I did not get a clean look at it because I was paying attention to top side. They just trading.
Yep. Speaking of trading, going to be more trading here between Ornn and Volibear, and Ornn needs to be careful because Volibear with that ultimate can just turn off this tower and one-shot the Ornn, and it looks like we're going to try to get a 1v2 here as Ivern comes in for the gank, but Volibear has turn potential here. Going to slam right on top of Rahul and just crush him down. Now Tristana here, though, able to pick this one up in return. So ends up being a kill handed over to Tristana. Now getting the bot lane, heavy dueling between. Oh my goodness, the Chrono Shift gonna barely revive Misfortune. Now the bomb able to pick up Aphelios here. Now let's see if Misa 142 can land a crucial double bomb. Looks like they're not even be necessary. Gonna be a double kill for Helen in the bot lane. Zillion is just zooming on Pokey card, able to pick up a double kill with the time bomb. Massive 2v2 outplay coming in from the bot lane of Chili's Angels.
I think Helen is now a certified terrorist with all the bombs she dropped and how accurate it is.
True.
And back to the Ornn. I don't think Ornn should have died right there if he just back up knowing Tristana and Ivern is coming up. I think he was kind of greedy for the auto attack. Yeah.
Not respecting the Volibear ultimate.
Yeah, the Volibear ulti does so much damage if you get hit by that center area. Has, I want to say 300% AP scaling and like 150% AD scaling or something just incredibly high. So gotta take special care to dodge out from that, and if you don't, you're gonna get crushed, as we saw Rahul did there.
And Aphelios is gapping their Misfortune by 10 CS and also 2 turret blade. So
we are seeing here, though,
even though
Chili's Angels have, put a lot of attention towards this bot lane. Nocturne, meanwhile, has not been able to find any paranoias yet. So it's offset a little bit by the support.
Top.
Okay, now gonna try to really bully this Ornn. The Chemting gonna be activated here. Ornn gonna be. Oh no! The binding gonna go just short. Shouldn't be that Ornn should be able to get under the turret here with Volibear ult not being available just yet. Not gonna be able to accomplish the dive either. So a gank avoided here by Central Rahul in the top lane. Let's see if Ivern here can take this time to counter jungle, as Morgana is still gonna hover around here. Does have the Rift Herald, so I think they're looking to drop that in the top lane and get some plates here. Could be the potential
A good
first
move
turret.
by Central Rahul. Just back off this turret, recognizing that he can't defend it.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to see
Hold
them
on,
drop
gonna be in
this
the bot
mid, though,
lane.
just to
Bold's
get
time gonna
that-
come out trying to look for Pokey here. Gonna be the root caller landing onto Lux as well, but Lux are turned around and bind Ivern underneath the turret. Misfortune gonna have to force the Chrono Shift coming out from Zillion. Now he needs to walk out of the turret because there's still a very, very healthy Aphelios here. Alright, so at the end of the day, with the Chrono Shift coming down, it will mean that no members die here in the bot lane for either side. But Ivern here trying to respond in the bot side to the push coming out from Morgana and Volibear. Not going to result in too many kills or turret plates claimed. Sorry about that, Pizza. What were you going to say?
Oh no. Yeah, definitely. We see a lot of the potential from the side of Chili's Angels just to keep their carries alive with the
Hold on,
Ivern.
Paranoia gonna be used here in the mid lane. That did get jumped already away by the Tristana, but so many auto attacks coming in from the Nocturne. The Fear, however, did not come through, which meant that Ivern hovering around, able to dissuade Nocturne from that potential tower dive.
Did force both of the summoners from Ikuji though.
and
Blinding.
it's a
Hold on, gonna be a flash in from
what
Too
a
Cool, stunning.
Flash.
Oh, but the stun not landing in coordination with the E is going to mean that Tristana is going to have time to jump out there. That's going to be a crucial engage summoner used by Too Cool here with Ocean Dragon spawning in 10 seconds.
Yeah, excellent buster shot by Tristana there, just to disengage the flash Q from Too Cool.
and she jump away with just like 0.1 second before Volibear W actually proc.
Yep. It's going to mean here that Chili's Angels have solid control over this dragon pit for a potential ocean dragon, which will move them to 2 dragons to nothing in the lead. Going to be going down relatively fast here, and Pokey needs to be careful as well. Is not aware that, okay, now she is aware that she is spotted by that control ward in the brush. The final spark going to be coming down too late to pick up a steal, so we'll just be second dragon handed over to Chili's Angels. Now going to be fighting in the mid lane as well, breaking out between Ornn and Volibear, but Volibear a little bit overextended here, going to eat the Call to Forge God over the top as well. Too Cool going to be taken down here by Rahul, so a little bit of overextension from Ryan, going to give Ornn a little bit of gold to get back into this game.
I honestly think the one should get that kill should be Misfortune.
Hold on, she's not going to be binded up here by bot. Oh,
Binding gonna land. That means
Whoa.
a dead Ikuji with no summoners.
That was a great play coming out there from Pokey, as well as Dustin, just gunning down the turret before turning their sights to the overextended Tristana. So, Philios here now picking up the turret, and I think the kill went over to Lux, if I'm not mistaken. But as it stands, a decent gold lead here for PC Puppy Chow at the 15-minute mark.
I mean, I don't think Ikuzi understand the champion, because when he in his when he had at least 6 chakram and he stands super close to you like that, you're looking at a machine gun that is fully loaded and it's just gonna go at you, you know.
Hit you with the you know.
Yes, that literally just what happened, because he couldn't even jump away. I mean, because he got root too, but you know.
Yeah. So it's going to mean here that Chili's Angels are facing a 3,500 gold deficit, but they are up 2 dragons to nothing with a Mountain Soul on the cards here. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Mountain Soul can do a lot for the squishy members of Chili's Angels to stand up to the burst that can come out from Lux, Nocturne, and Morgana. So we'll have to keep an eye here on if Pokecard are able to secure at least a couple of dragons for themselves to prevent this soul dragon stacking from coming through for Chili's Angels.
And especially with Mountain Dragon, it's gonna make Ornn a lot tankier than he already is. With that little bit of extra shield, now you have to shred it through.
Yep.
But I don't think Ophelio gonna have a problem doing that, because especially if he go Kraken Slayer, you know.
Do you like the Kraken Slayer pickup here coming in from Puppy Chow? Is this what you would go with if you were playing?
Nah. Well, it's because of my playstyle. You know, I play aggressive, and if any case, I would pick. If there's only one tank on the team, I would pick Gale Force, because the other team member are mainly like squishy, so it's allowed you to like move back and forth. You know, and you could burst people down with that Gale Force too.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll see here if this Kraken Slayer does pay off here for PC Puppy Chow. I think he is at least somewhat aware of the looming threat that is an Ornn. We'll get a lot of bonus armor and magic resistance, so should be very, very tanky here. So maybe relying on the Nocturne and Volibear to focus on the backline. Morgana here in the Raptor Pit fishing for Dark Binding over the wall. Going to be sighted now though. Let's see here if Pokecard here are able to pick up damage onto this mid tier 1 turret.
Yeah, this is the stage in the game where having a Nocturne on the enemy team makes it really hard for any of the carries to drop into the side lane. Yeah, we see that Ikuji is really hesitant to step up to that side lane, just push it a little bit and then group with the rest of his team mid.
Yep. A couple of bindings here landing on a Misfortune, going to give Aphelios as well the space to take down that mid tier 1, so good pickup here. And looks like now Ping's going down onto the Rift Herald, going to try to take that one away before the 20-minute mark.
I mean, now that it's going to be harder for Chili 5 to contesting objective, because their outer turret are now gone, you know, so like they're losing like a huge chunk of vision. So it's harder for them to like even go to the jungle to control vision now.
Yeah, this is really going to start opening up the game here for Florzel on this Nocturne. We haven't really seen Nocturne exert himself on the game just yet. Has found a kill and an assist, but otherwise has not found the assassinations that Nocturne is so well known for. So hopefully with this vision now opened up here for Pokecard, can start finding some crucial assassinations onto this backline of Chili's Angels.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, for Joel also went Stride Breaker with that little bit of dash that just got buffed. I mean, the range of it. I think it's gonna be a lot harder for carry to run away now, especially with the fear range. Like, just.
Alright. Herald that was picked up just recently by Pokecard, going to be immediately dropped in the top lane as Too Cool looks to pressure this Ornn, who wants to use Teleport here to rejoin his team as the Earth Dragon is now available here. So we're going to take a look and see if Pokecard are able to come up with some nice Morgana bindings or Lux bindings to really get a pick here. In fact, though, it's going to be Morgana being binded up by the Root Caller, but with the Black Shield is able to walk away for now, but not respecting the Daisy knockup means that the Golden is going to be forced out here. Now, though, going to be Tristana overextending, going to be a trade so far of junglers. Now, though, it's going to be, I don't know who's being resurrected. That might be Zillion, but now going to be Aphelios Gaming. Misfortune is down, Ornn is down. Going to be a critical penta kill. Quadra kill coming out so far. Oh no! It's done. There it is, the first penta of the season, going to be handed over to PC Puppy Chow. No scumbags here on Pokecard. Too cool, going to flash over the wall with the stun. Now going to take the kill onto Ivern, going to mean that PC Puppy Chow on this Aphelios, reminding everybody why it should have been banned. Going to win the team fight for Pokecard and pick up the first pentakill of Season 2. Woo!
He had like 20 shuriken around him that fight, and it's just like, oh no.
That was just free fire season for Aphelios there. Wow.
Now he can finish up his...
What can I say?
Yeah. Now he finished his runen, and he also got a part of the IE, a component for the IE, you know. Now it's just...
Yeah, just accelerated now.
Lead.
Yep. We take a look here, sitting on 9,000 gold compared to Misfortune's 6,300. Tristana here not that far behind, not that much farther ahead at 66. So the ADC gap is very real this game. Wow. I want to give a shout out here to Humble Donut as well. He had an absolutely masterful bait. Hold on, going to be a paranoia used now on Tristana in the bot lane. The rocket jump not going to be fired up, but now the Buster Shot will push Nocturne away. So Kuji there will live with his life. Only using the Buster Shot here. Holds on to both the flash and did not have the barrier available. So relatively big cooldown here used by Florizel to not pick up too much here in the bot lane. But I was going to say, I want to give a shout out to Morgana there. After eating the Root Caller, didn't panic, went down to the last shreds of her HP before using that stopwatch, which really baited Tristana to rocket jump in. And that really started the chain of resets for Pokecard here. And we're seeing kind of the flaws as well, I think, of Chili's Angels comp, because they only have 2 damage threats in Misfortune and Tristana. And if one of them goes down early, it's really, really hard to win the team fight afterwards.
Yeah, definitely a misplay from Kuji to just jump into the middle of the enemy team, though. That's definitely not how this comp should be played. It should really be waiting for the enemy team to dive in and rely on the double support to just peel them off. But yeah, definitely an excellent bait by Humble Donut, using the Fog of War and the stopwatch to lure Kuji in.
I mean, and then Ornn was just caught in the middle of the fight, and you know how Ornn is. If no one can back him up, he's just a hopeless ram or goat, whatever he is.
Ram? Perhaps at a ranch?
Yeah. No. Don't bring the ranch in the ram, please.
Alright.
He's not Ornichan anymore.
So is it Ornichan?
No, not this game. This game he's a ram. He not Ornichan this game.
I see. Okay, so as we settle here into the mid game, gonna be a 7,000 gold lead for Pokecard, and if you're Chili's Angels here, you gotta keep an eye on the Baron potential that can come out. Nocturne, Aphelios, Volibear all do a decent amount of damage to Baron, so got to be on top of the vision game here, and also got to be careful not to isolate yourselves while trying to clear this vision that it has been placed by Pokecard, because there's always the threat of the paranoia coming in.
I mean, honestly, I think that if they just get Volibear and then the Aphelio with his Shuriken gun and Cerverum, the heal gun, they could just sneak Baron, because he's just so strong now, you know?
Yep.
And like, they can just shred out that Baron before like the other team notice.
And it looks like that's going to be the case here. They're going to use Nocturne and Volibear showing in the side lanes as a bit of a decoy, as Morgana and Aphelios is going to start this one. It's going to be a 3-person Baron attempt coming out from Pokecard. Volibear, though, is now joining. Ornn has a little bit of an inkling, but Baron is steadily being DPS down here, down to about 6,000. Not exactly the fastest Baron attempt here, but now Ornn is actually going to walk back to the top lane. So, good macro play here coming in from Pokecard to sneak away Baron Nashor at 25 minutes here.
Yep, like as I expected, you know, but he did not have the gun because with that gun combination, yes, with that gun combination they could definitely shred the Baron like super duper fast because with like 6 shuriken and you just constantly throwing it.
Right.
Yeah, it's also really hard for Chili 5's team to walk into their jungle at this point. I mean, with all the CC on the side of Pokecard, just gonna mean that they have to sit under their tower and defend for the next couple minutes.
Yep. Not a particularly good outlook here for Chili's Angels, but again, they do have decent scaling options here in the form of Tristana and Misfortune. Ornn at level 14 is going to start handing out ornaments as well, and there's always the threat of Zilean with the Chrono Break, so or the Chrono Shift. So if Pokecard do not line up their assassinations correctly and Zilean is able to revive a crucial carry, then there could still be an avenue for a comeback here for Chili's Angels. As it stands, going to be a 4-man push in the mid lane while Nocturne split pushes in the bot lane. A tier 2 mid turret has already been claimed here in favor of Pokecard. Let's see how much more they can get here as Chili's Angels try to play tower defense.
Look at that, just 1 kill with the Calibrum, and even though I've earned this shield, he's still losing like 1/5 of his health bar. Like it's just too much.
Yes, that's a 3-item Aphelios. Now, definitely not something to be messed with.
Yep. And now going to be the empowered cannon minion here, sieging down onto this mid-tier 3 turret. I want to take a little bit of a moment here to, you know, chastise Chili 5 here for the Staff of Flowing Water pickup, which is generally an item that you saw spammed before it got nerfed, and also is an item that gives AP to your carries. But you have 2 physical damage carries in the Misfortune and the Tristana that can benefit a lot from an Ardent Sensor, so perhaps not thinking about the item pickups here. Now the Volibear with the tower taken down, now going to go in onto Ivern, not going to get the Paranoia over the top as well. Oh my goodness, the Resurrect going to be used on Ivern here. It's going to mean that the Tristana is going to be assassinated by the Paranoia, and Nocturne with this Stridebreaker and the Sterix Gauge going to be so tanky. Going to be 3 members now dead here for Chili's Angels, and with Baron still on all 5 members here of Pokecard, I want to see them go for the end.
I don't know, man. That's worse. I thought like the only way that Chili 5 won that
my god,
fight
flash in from PC Puppy Chow. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Got rid of another double kill for PC Puppy Chow to end this game at 9-1-4, leading the charge here for Pokecard, who look like they cannot be stopped. Going to lock up the 2nd seed and clinch the quarterfinal playoff bye. Congratulations to Pokecard with this late season charge, doing so much work. Alright, let's take a look here at the big plays that came out this game. First real team fight here coming in around the 10-minute mark, as I forget what happened here, to be honest. Oh, it's a gank here in the top lane, but Ornn already relatively low, going to get crushed beneath the weight of Volibear's feet before Tristana here is able to turn it around. Meanwhile, it was aggression in the bot lane as Zilean Gaming here coming out from Amiza 142, able to take Dustin very, very low here and resurrect Misfortune just in time. And after that, it was just a case of landing yet another case of double bombs to pick up another double kill. There it is. But after that, it was all Pokecard here. at this third dragon fight. The game really broke open courtesy of the shurikens coming out from Ophelio. So let's take a look at how this one unfolded. Keep an eye here on Morgana in this early start, as eating the root caller going to mean a ton of damage goes down onto Morgana, and the Daisy knockup almost killing Morgana, but able to go golden just in time to prevent the explosive charge from coming out. And after this, it's just all Aphelios from here, with no more threat onto the backline coming in from Pokey and with Tristana baited in, just free firing with the shurikens, doing so much damage. And let's take a special shout out to Too Cool, gonna flash over the wall, stun up Ivern, and then leave it for Puppy Chow to pick up that pentakill. And that really was the straw that broke the camel's back. Actually, it wasn't even a straw. It was just a massive hammer that landed on the camel's back and shattered it in one hit. Because before that, it was a relatively even game. But it's super hard to come back from a pentakill being handed over to 200 years on the Aphelios.
I mean, yeah, that's
played,
true.
Pokey card.
Okay. So with that, then we're gonna hear from the victors. We're gonna hear from Pokecard, and then we're also gonna take a look at a potential tiebreaker scenario now between Chili's Angels and Hakuna Matata, because I need to take a look, but I think Chili's Angels own the tiebreaker over Hakuna Matata, but I need to double check. So let's take a look here. Congratulations to those of you that bet on Pokecard. Underdogs here coming out with the win, so congratulations to those of you who bet on the underdogs. Let's take a look here as well at the damage charts to round this one out, and then we're going to hear from the victors. So no surprise here, going to be Aphelios leading the way at 17k. Volibear and Nocturne not doing too shabby themselves, unfortunately for Chili's Angels. Tristana and Misfortune were just never really able to get into the game. And yeah, with that, Pokecard do lock up the all-important second seed. Alright, so let's go ahead and kidnap some people, shall we? Obviously, we're going to have to kidnap Dustin. There we go. We're going to have to kidnap Joel. There we go. And let's hear from Morgana as well. Alright, so we are joined here by Florzel, Dustin, PC Puppy Chow, and Humble Donut, aka Derek, fresh off of locking up the playoff bye. Congratulations, gentlemen. A wonderful game. Obviously highlighted by the first pentakill of the season for Dustin on Aphelios. Dustin, I know you begged in the post-game interview last time to let you play Aphelios. You got it, and you showed them why you're probably not ever gonna get it again. How did it feel to play Aphelios this game?
It feels amazing. He's such a fun champion. He has the potential for so much damage. But yeah, you're probably right that I probably won't see too much of him in the playoffs. But that's okay. You know, I think there needed to be 200 more years in this tournament.
I see.
There hadn't, the first pentakill, first Aphelios, it lines up pretty well.
True. Yeah. Ryan over here was gushing about your Aphelios as a fellow Aphelios player himself, so a good performance for sure. Alright, speaking of good performances there, that pentakill was really enabled by, I think, the bait setup from Derek on this jungle Morgana. We're seeing a bit of a Morgana meta developing in the tournament. Was this something that you always had in your back pocket, Derek, or were you kind of inspired by the recent performances on this champion?
I definitely played it before. I think anyone in the tournament I saw do it. Not in a tournament game, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But after seeing it in a tournament game and seeing people not have success on it, I knew I had to pull it out and get a win with it.
All right. Yeah, and came up with it when you did. You were able to bait all of Chili's Angels on top of you for Dustin to really start shredding them down with the shurikens. And last question here, going to go to Joel. Another new pick for you guys here. Not just the Morgana, but now a mid lane Nocturne as well. In the pick ban phase here, we thought that this was going to go in the jungle because we've seen Derek play Nocturne at least a couple times, if memory serves. So, what inspired you to go with the Nocturne flex pick in the mid lane?
Well, I mean, it was a flex pick too, so there was a chance we were gonna give it to Derek,
Joy
but
muted.
am I muted?
No, you're good. We hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, there
Oh,
was a
just
chance
kidding.
we were gonna give it to Derek,
muted
but
him.
um, I've played a lot of it in the jungle in the past, so I felt pretty confident on it. And it's a strong early game champion, and we knew that if we were gonna lose the game, we needed to make sure we didn't lose early or lose quick. So I felt like it was a strong pick to make sure that even if we lost the game, it was probably gonna take longer than 35 minutes.
Yeah. All right. So not just playing for the win, but also playing for the clock. As it stands, it doesn't even matter because you guys do have the bye. So congratulations again to PokeCard. Anything that you guys want to say to your fans? A lot of Twitch chat here telling us to raise our PokeCards.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they root for us in the whatever postseason, and we can come up with some more wins.
All right, sounds good. Congratulations again. Thank you guys for that. Meanwhile, we're going to now turn our attention to the second game of the night. No breaks on the Do It Big train as we have a matchup here between Team Strag and Support Diff. So don't go anywhere. Okay, so we are now loaded into the lobby. Going to get my co-casters in here. Ryan, are you co-casting this one too? Because I know you have a game right after, right? Oh no, you have a game at 9. Never mind. Okay. Alright, so as we take a look at this game, with the second seed being locked up here, let's take a quick moment to check in on the tiebreaker scenario between Chili's Angels and Hapuma Matata. If memory serves, let's see here. So Chili's Angels took the win over Hapuma Matata in their first game of in their first round robin matchup, winning in 29 minutes and 17 seconds. Meanwhile, in the second round robin, Hapuma Matata were able to claim victory, but they took 36 minutes to do it. So, because Chili's Angels did beat Hapuma Matata faster, Chili's Angels will now be locked into the third seed, and Hapuma Matata will be locked into the fourth seed. So the first five spots now officially locked in here. We have Andyland at 1, Pokecard at 2, Chili's Angels at 3. Hapuma Matata will be facing double jungle gap in the 4 to 5 matchup. And now we're going to see how this 6th seed pans out because Team Strag here still have an opportunity to come all the way back from the brink of defeat with 2 wins up against Support Diff here, as well as a timely victory versus Support Diff. They can put themselves on the playoff bubble. Okay, so I'm going to check in with both teams. We're going to hear from them, and then we're going to get ready to go for game 2. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
What's up? What's
Are
up?
you guys ready to complete the comeback?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
always come back.
Oh.
Jesus.
All right. I'm not gonna read into that one. But anyways, okay, cool. So you guys know who you're sending up?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna check in with Support Diff, and then we're gonna get the interview going.
Be the tank, you know?
Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, what's up,
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Roger Reno,
Hello.
23?
Yes, that's me. Selena just waking up. Gonna come out of hibernation to claim this dub, maybe?
Yeah. Gonna claim the dub.
Okay.
Then sleep early tonight because I had to wake up early. It's good.
All right. Do you guys know who you're sending up?
Yep.
All right. Good. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So, gonna take a look here then at the interview soon. So let's see what's going on. Oh, B asked a question for Miss Killer and Ifan. Okay. I'll have to make sure to get them in here. Thank you for that pizza. Okay, so can I get the interviewees? Alright, gotta get a new emoji every time. Alright. So, looks like Alex and Kevin going to be representing Team Strag here. I'm also going to drag Knock up here because there has been a question asked from the audience. So, we're going to have to hold on to that one. So, give me a second. So, let's see here. Okay. So, all right. We are joined here again by the trio, actually now, of Knock, Kevin, and Alex from Team Strag. Meanwhile, Michelle will be representing Support Diff. So, gonna give a quick reminder of the stakes of this game. For Team Strag, you guys must win your next 2 games to have any shot at being in the playoffs. The team you're looking to supplant is the team opposite you in this game in Support Diff. If you guys win against Support Diff, you have to do it in a timely fashion. Let me double check here what the stakes are. You have to beat them faster than they beat you the first time around. So in the first round robin, they won in 34 minutes and 38 seconds. So no dilly-dallying, okay? You also have to win your last game of the season against Double Jungle Gap. If that is the case, then you will own the tiebreaker over Support Diff. Meanwhile, for Support Diff, it's easy. All you guys have to do is win, and you guys are in, right? Okay. So, with that then, let's go ahead and turn the floor over to Team Strag. How are you guys feeling about this potential miracle redemption arc?
Amazing. You always come up with the best questions to ask, don't you, Roger?
I try.
Especially when it comes to Team Strag, microscopes, magnifying glasses, always on Team Strag. Honestly, I don't blame other people for wanting to be so interested in us. We are amazing, and I hope everyone does know that. But to tell you more about that, we got one, the only, Mr. Algie, the Alex. Take it away.
Sup? Wait, what was the question?
I'm gonna turn you up. How does it feel knowing that you guys are gonna potentially be the feel-good redemption story of the tournament?
Oh man, dude, that makes it so much better, right? It makes it feel earned. It's unfortunate that we have to win in under 34 minutes instead of playing like an extra game or something, but it is what it is, and I think coming back is gonna feel so good. I'm ready.
All right. Meanwhile, here for Michelle, representing Support Diff, all you guys have to do is take one more dub, but the dub has been elusive for your team in games past. What are you guys looking to correct and hopefully right the ship from your past games coming into this game?
Honestly, we're just doing our best, dude. We're just doing our best.
You guys are just vibing. I feel like
Yeah.
Support Diff, you guys are the cat in this Screaming Girl meme. You guys are just always chilling on the periphery, just vibing the whole time. So hopefully you guys can vibe your way to a win in this game, or maybe not, because we want to see the feel good story. No caster bias. Okay, but the real question here is going to come in from the audience actually, as Nerf Panda Lol asks Yifan and Miss Killer, so Knock and Michelle. B asks, who's going to be the top frag BF and bottom frag GF this game, and why?
I'm topping. Fuck Knock. I'm topping. Fuck him.
Oh, okay. Why though?
See, he doesn't even have anything to say.
Wait, I'm sorry, I can't hear you from the bottom. What do you say?
Wait, wait, you can't hear you from the bottom. Are you saying that you're on the bottom? What do you want to say? I can't hear you from the top?
Oh, no, I can't.
He already knows his
All the way
place.
over.
Knock already knows his place. We're topping, so you already know.
If you can, I gotta say that I am not a fan, and Mitch, our team's gonna beat you in a sitch. So get ready to sit down, watch, enjoy the show. I can't wait. If you have tears, I'll send you some tissues. I know your team's gonna get some issues after we're done with you.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Okay, Knock. Damn, when's the mixtape dropping? Can you give me the SoundCloud link? Damn, these bars, son.
Oh, you know what else is dropping? My Zig's bomb on them when they die.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
all right.
He said league
What
reference.
he's gonna play.
Yeah, all right. Maybe a bit of draft intel here that you can take back to your team, Michelle. Ban Ziggs.
Yep.
All
For
right.
sure.
And Ziggs, you get the snake. The snake is big and it's ready to
Rake.
He said
Did you say the snake is ready to suffocate you all? That's not particularly hot bars, son.
No shit, dude. The thing is, do you know how long it takes Kevin to make someone come? Not that long.
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck?
Nox said, I'm gonna give you the double-handed tongue twister slurpathon 5000.
What the actual fuck, Doc?
That's what it is. Don't be exposing my secrets like that, Nox.
I don't actually know these people.
Okay, well, I'm sure you guys are gonna be getting well acquainted over the course of this next 30 to 35 minutes. If you are Team Strag, keep an eye on the timer, gentlemen. But with that, questionable pregame interview, we are going to get ready now for Team Strag versus Support Diff. Good luck.
Thanks. Bye, Meech.
Good luck.
Beaker says, Roger, my daughter is watching this.
I'm sorry, Rohit. But you know, sometimes people just say what they say. I honestly had no idea that that's what fucking Knock was gonna say, and sometimes it is what it is.
Straight off the cuff.
Straight off the cuff. Okay. So, as we get ready to go into this game, it should be very, very spicy. All to play for both teams. So we'll have to take a look here and see who comes out on top. But let's take a look here at the updated. Okay. So, once we get ready, we should be lit. Pizza. Have you seen these teams play earlier in the season? And if you have, what do you make of their play styles throughout this season?
I haven't seen them play against each other. Well,
yeah.
Miss Clear's team yesterday putting on a good showing, even though they did lose in the end. But yeah, definitely eyes on them to see if they can perform under the pressure, because they do have everything to lose at this point. While Support Diff is kind of just vibing as per usual.
Yeah, they are vibing, but hopefully they do understand here that they are in control of their own destiny. If they can pick up the win here, they will definitively lock up that 6th and final spot and condemn Strag, and don't worry, we scale to their fates at the bottom of the standings. As I mentioned in the pregame, there is the potential for a feel-good story here from Team Strag. I've had few ups and lots of downs throughout the season, but can make one final push here and give us more of those juicy Kevin pre and post game interviews as we roll into the postseason.
Any predictions for this game, Roger?
Well, I have a bit of insider info that I don't want to reveal just yet, but I got a chance to play with a few members from Support Diff last night. Some good guys over there. We were bonding over our shared love of Genshin Impact, and along the way, just talking about their tournament experience and how they're looking to spice things up in their final game of the season. So, not so much predictions as it is insider knowledge that I'll reveal once we get some more picks locked in here. For Team Strag, though, I want to see them kind of go back to their comfort picks here. And we already see a sign of that here as Janna going to be locked in here for Anuhea. Kevin absolutely loves this champion. Would not be surprised to see it complemented by things like the Algae Cho'Gath. We know that he loves to play Cho'Gath, and it's led them to a couple of wins as well. So maybe comfort is the name of the game here for Strag.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be experimenting with anything too crazy at this stage.
Yeah.
But a lot of CC lockdown coming from Support Diff already in the Ashe Nautilus.
Yeah, so what to see here if Janna is careful to dodge out from the potential pick potential.
Oh, and that is a Lucian pickup. Maybe this would be going into the mid lane. I don't know if this is something they want to send bot against Ashe and Nautilus. They do get outrange and could just get engaged on once level 6 is hit.
Yeah. I feel like just because of the player profiles here, I know that Miss Killer doesn't really play Lucian. I'd be very surprised to see him take it mid. It might be a situation here where they reverse the role swap that they implemented early on in the season. We saw Miss Killer debut as the AD carry for Team Strag before they switched the Scholar from mid lane to bot lane and put Miss Killer in the mid lane. So could be here that they flex this Lucian. Could just be a bot lane Lucian paired with Janna in the hands of the Scholar.
Interesting.
Okay. So with this Fiddlesticks pickup now locked in, I want to talk a little bit about the insights that I learned from last night. We've seen Support Diff as they approach the end of the season here do some role swaps. We've seen Bao go in the mid lane. We've seen Bao go in the top lane historically throughout the season. But in the past few games, we've seen Bao in the jungle. We've seen Selena in the jungle. And now I think this Fiddlesticks is going to be played by Bot My Ju in the jungle. So, had the misfortune of playing against this in an in-house last night, and it absolutely popped the fuck off. So, we're going to see here if he can repeat that performance up against Team Strag. Gonna be a tall task here, though, as Joshi here so accurately points out, it is Fiddle into Janna. Not a particularly favorable matchup, but if Fiddlesticks can ult in from the Fog of War, then Janna will be immediately feared, and it'll be more than enough time for Janna to die to the Crowstorm. Okay, so gonna be an Lowy here locked in. Should be played by Sawina in the top lane. Gonna be matched by Algae's Scion. And now we're going to see here if the Ziggs comes into play for Miss Killer, as he alluded to earlier. Ooh. Diana. Going to be the hover here. And now going to be the lock. How do you feel about Diana?
This is a very exciting team coming in from Strag. Just really a dive the backline sort of comp. You have, like Olaf running in with Diana right behind, and Scion obviously has that ultimate.
Yeah, should make for some very explosive engages if Team Strag can line up their cards. Okay. And now we're going to get a Nocturne here shown, but with Fiddlesticks already picked and Tank Fiddlesticks gutted from Season 10, this should be a Nocturne in the mid lane picked up and played by Bao Baos, and there it is. So, even more experimenting here for Support Diff with their season kind of on the line, as we do see the return of Sawina in the top lane on the Alawi. Fiddlesticks will be played by Bot Maiju in the jungle, and we will see Nocturne played by Bao Bao's in the mid lane. So with the comps locked in, gonna set up my prediction, and Pizza, go ahead and give us your insights into how you think this game is gonna turn out.
You know, you gotta stop asking me that, bro. I just cast your curse, and I guess just one last bit of insight into the draft. I do like this Alawi pickup. She provides so much zone control, especially in team fights against all these melee and short range characters that have been drafted on the side of Strag.
Yeah.
But as I always keep saying, it just comes down to execution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good point. Alawi here is gonna have 3 very divey members come straight into her. Lucian short range as well, which means we might see some pixelation on the screen, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, the bet is live for Game 2 of the night between Strag and Support Diff. Strag here looking to rescue their season at the death with a win here against Support Diff before 34 minutes and 38 seconds. They have to not just win, they have to win quickly. And another win in their final game of the night versus Double Jungle Gap. They will own the head-to-head over Support Diff. If that is the case, then they can put themselves on the cusp of joining the playoff race. But there is still the small matter of Don't Worry We Scale. If Don't Worry We Scale win their next 2 games, no easy task as they do face the number 1 and number 2 seeds. But if that is the case, Don't Worry We Scale have been victorious over Strag in their 2 matchups this season. So potential comeback story for them as well. And if those cards end up lining up, then Don't Worry We Scale would take the 6th and final playoff spot. So a lot of permutations still in the works here as we go into the final day of the season.
Who's your money on, Roger?
I think Support Diff. I think if they can kind of figure it out, they can start being the screaming girl in the meme instead of the AFK cat. I really think that they have a lot of potential to turn some heads in this tournament. They have a lot of quality players here, but like I said, I think they've been taking it a little too chill, so far. But if they can turn it on here, I think they can be a dark horse in the tournament. So my money's still on them, but my heart still belongs to Team Strag here. Everybody loves a good comeback story, and what better comeback story than Kevin, who, according to Nock, takes a long time to make other people come. Solid transition, true? Yeah. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, going to load into the game here. It will be Strag on blue side at 3 and 9, Support Diff on red side at 5 and 8. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, just kidding, because we immediately get hit with a pause as apparently Bot Maiju has to restart his computer, which means I will get ample time to position the champions properly. Alright, there we go. Again, I want to give a shout out now to Andyland and Chili's Angels, who always line up in LCS order, which means I don't have to do this shit for the other 6 teams. Come on, do your boy a favor. I have to control the camera. I have to line up these champions. I have to try to rap. It's so much work for me, you know? Give me a break.
Hard life. as a caster.
True. True. Have some sympathy for your boy. Alright. Okay. So as we load into this game, Pizza, what matchup do you have your eyes on here in the early game? Where do you think the action is gonna happen?
I think there's potential for Olaf to bully the Fiddlesticks early. I'm pretty sure that he can just invade with this ghost and run down the Fiddlesticks pre-6. We'll see what his pathing is that game, but that's what I'm looking out for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also potentially maybe early picks with this Nautilus. Very squishy members on the Strag bot side. We'll see if they have the fancy feet, the superior movement to dodge out on those hooks.
True. Yeah, no easy feat. That Nautilus hook hitbox is more akin to a cinder block, as far as I'm concerned. Whenever I had to play support, I just play Nautilus and take advantage of that absolutely ridiculous hitbox.
Yeah, it's going to be easy setup with these Ash volleys as well. Big slow into hook, very hard to deal with.
Yep. We'll see here as well if Anuhea is on point with the Jano Tornadoes. If the Jano Tornado can get used, it can block the Nautilus hook. And then at that point, Nautilus...
Okay, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, yeah, Janna can stop Nautilus with the Tornado, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, as you're saying, there is an early stack here coming out from Team Strag.
We'll see if this is an early invade. If they can disrupt the early jungling for Bot My Chew, could lead to an Olaf snowball.
Yeah, that is a good point here. Fiddlesticks here obviously does not need potions to clear, so gonna be able to pick up a control ward and drop it for that anti-invade potential. But yeah, Strag, I think based on how they're moving here, they were anticipating an invade coming in from Nautilus. Now that enough time has elapsed, the alarm bells are quiet and they're gonna go back to giving Olaf a leash on the red buff.
Yep, and it seems to be just a standard start.
Alright, I want to keep an eye here on Bot My Jew, on the Fiddlesticks here. Again, we have not seen Andrew in the jungle yet this season, but I know that he has played Fiddlesticks because I played against it last night. That being said though, pretty curious start. Fiddlesticks usually doesn't require a leash, instead can opt for the double camp leash. So let's see here how he decides to play this one. Gonna be relatively slow at first. Without the double camp leash, but the double camp leash is really hard to pull off if you're not super practiced on it. You have to stand in very specific spots. And it looks like Olaf here gonna go for a potential level 2 gank onto Nocturne. There you go, Ghost gonna already be used, but Nocturne is with the spell shield able to get to safety here. Olaf just gonna drop a couple more auto attacks onto Nocturne, but Kato showing up very early on in the game.
It's definitely here to scrap. Unfortunate use of the ghost there, but
yeah, maybe some early pressure to buy time for this Diana. I feel like in this melee versus melee matchup of Diana versus Nocturne, Nocturne does have the early advantage with the spell shield, with the fear, has a lot of CC for any 1v1 duels, and that Dustbringer not to be neglected either.
Yeah. He definitely has the early edge, actually opting for the corrupting potion and with the inbuilt sustain in Nocturne's kit. Should be able to just shove Diana in.
Yep. Alright. So let's take a moment here to talk about this this role swap yet again. One thing that we haven't mentioned too much yet is Ine moving into the AD carry position in the bot lane. Mo has been jungling here for support Diff throughout the season, but with these recent changes, going to be a trade here in the top lane between Alawi and Sion. Sion does have the minion advantage here though, so Alawi needs to be a little bit careful, and there is an Olaf here as well. But yeah, I want to talk about. Hold on. Oh my god, I want to talk about it, but I can't because I'm now gonna knock Alawi up, and there's a Olaf here as well, gonna force the flash out from Alawi. So good play coming out on the top side here for Strag to blow this early summoner. You think I get the chance to talk about it before anything else goes down here? Because there's an Olaf hovering mid.
It's a bit of a lull, but I say go for it. You got a bit of time.
All right. I was gonna say here, gotta keep an eye on Mo here as the Ashe. Never mind. Olaf is here.
Oh, I think you gotta. Yeah.
Alright, Team Strag just not gonna give me a moment to breathe, but if you are Strag, gotta be careful because there is a Scarecrow hovering over the wall. Ooh, the Fear just almost connecting, but not able to. But they're gonna be the Fear coming in from Fiddlesticks onto Olaf. Olaf does not have the Ragnarok available just yet. It's gonna mean here that a counter game coming in from Bot My Jew is gonna be able to pick up Kato here, very close to the mid lane turret of Team Strag. First blood to Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, excellent bait by Baba there to lead him in, and that's a flashless, ghostless Olaf right there. Really no way to escape.
Yep.
Pre-6 from the Fear.
Yeah, and there's a lot of inherent synergy too with Fiddlesticks Nocturne. Nocturne has a passive that I don't think a lot of people realize, which is he gets movement speed, like Omega movement speed towards feared targets. Obviously, he has his own fear that can come through from his E, but Fiddlesticks is the king of fearing people, has an AoE fear with his passive potentially, as well as the point and click fear from his Q. So it's really going to help Nocturne immediately get on top of whoever's being CC'd by Fiddlesticks. So I really like this mid-jungle synergy coming out from support Diff in terms of their champion picks.
Yeah, that's really cool. Actually, I didn't know about that. But
yep. So yeah, not a whole lot of room for like it being utilized usually, because usually you see one of Nocturne or Fiddlesticks in the jungles, but with this recent resurgence of mid lane Nocturne, we're going to see that potential. It also makes for a really funny bot lane as well. Fiddlesticks Nocturne is like one of those really cheesy bot lanes that, like, if people don't know how Nocturne passive works, you just get blitzed by Dustbringer into Fear, and then you just get feared for like 10 million years and then diced up.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, a potential catch onto Bao Bao. The spell shield used effectively, and he just walks out, and Ghost expended somewhat needlessly again by Kato.
Yep. However, they do have potential pressure onto the first Infernal Dragon of the game. Let's see if they have the balls to start it, because Nocturne is hanging around here, does have Paranoia as well, and if Diana is too far away, this is just going to be a 1v1 for Bao Bao's. As it stands here, Fiddlesticks, without a care in the world, just going to be power farming, going to be at level 6 now. Does have that Crow Storm available. Meanwhile, Olaf needs to really catch up here on experience, get to that all-important level 6 so he can get through the Fear point-and-click CC coming out from the side of support Diff.
I feel like Kato has been spending too much time trying to pressure the lanes, and really has fallen down a lot on XP.
Yeah.
Now that Fiddlesticks is 6, there's a lot of gank potential that Olaf can't really counter at this stage. And he might be caught here.
However, Nocturne going to be found here in the bot side jungle. Going to be a Crowstar coming over the top as well. Olaf not going to be aware of that. Means that Diana now going to go in a 1v2. Does drop the, I forget the ultimate ability. Now the Paranoia going to be used on Diana, but Diana going to go far too far. Now going to be picked up by Janna. And now the Scion roaming down here as well with the teleport. Going to mean that this is going to be turned around here in favor of Team Strag. 2-4-1. Kato did go down there, but Bao Bao is going a little bit too aggressive with the Paranoia. Going to find a Janna and a Lucian waiting in the wings. And now this potentially can translate into the Infernal Dragon. No junglers here, though, will mean that... Oh, okay, I was going to say Nautilus has an outside chance, but not really. Could be a miracle Spider-Man hook coming in from Yifan, but not to be the case.
You never know.
You never know. Alright. So with that then, going to be Infernal Dragon picked up here by Team Strag. They are down a little bit of gold as Alawi is left to free farm. And there is a decent CS differential in the mid lane as well coming in from Bao Bao's. But we saw the potential there of Team Strag if they can find some engages They do have a lot of explosive damage here, especially if Diana can land multi-person, is it Moonfalls? Moonfall, yeah! I'm so good. Alright, so we'll see here if when Diana gets some items, she can really start finding man ultimates and burst out this relatively squishy composition coming in from support Diff.
Yeah, Nocturne at this stage in the game, definitely not tanky yet. Just sitting on the Iron Spike whip, slowly moving up toward the Strike Breaker.
Yeah. I want to try this actually. Hold on. Yep.
The Nocturne mid? Yeah. Seems very popular nowadays.
Yeah. Whenever I have to go into a lane, I just play whatever jungle champion like I feel like fits in a lane. So like mid lane, it's like Echo most of the time. But now that Nocturne is lane viable again, maybe I'll go with Nocturne.
It all makes sense now.
That's my scouting report on myself. Okay. Fiddlesticks here though has managed to creep his way into the alcove of the bot lane. So hold on, Janna gonna be overextended well, gonna be rooted up, gonna be flashed away. Ooh, the enchanted crystal arrow almost landing there, a whisker away from confirming a very, very dead Janna for Team Strag. But as it stands, now going to be a fight in the middle lane as well. The Diana ulti got used, but the Fear came down just in time, and the Diana actually ran away from Nocturne before the Moonfall damage portion landed. So good play there from Bao Bao's, and that was an ultimate expended by Misskiller. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Sion seems to be getting the better of Alawi early on, but Alawi can have a lot of turn potential with the Leap of Faith ultimate, so have to keep an eye on that. Can get a lot of healing coming in from those tentacles slamming down. But meanwhile, what we really want to keep an eye on as well, I feel like, is Fiddlesticks. Has had a couple of successful ganks, but otherwise hasn't found the big ka ultimate that we've come to love from this champion. Where do you think Fiddlesticks should be able to find success in this game?
I feel like while they could look for a top gank, playing around bot should be the objective of this game. With a mid laner like Nocturne, you can send. Oh, hold on. Maybe a bit of action.
Going to be Olaf here, popping the blast going over, but now going to be a 2v3 scenario as the Paranoia is going to be used to join this fight. Olaf going to go very, very low here, going to be the first one picked up here. Diana, though, meanwhile, going to come in, does not have the Moonfall, remember. Going to mean that Sign is going to go very, very low as well, but there does have the Sign passive here. Diana going to be flashing away, but yeah, that's going to be a 2 for 0 now. Oh, 2 for 1, I'm sorry, as Alawi did get picked up there, but still 2 for 1 in favor of support Diff. Good use of that global ultimate coming in from Nocturne there, and crucially, Diana did not have the Moonfall, otherwise could have potentially picked up both Fiddle and Nocturne. Meanwhile, though, in the bot lane, Ine going to get aggressed on, now going to be in the mid lane as well. The Moonfall going to be spell shielded. Wow, that is a really interesting interaction there. It's going to mean that Diana effectively hits nobody with the ultimate, which means that the damage portion did not come down from Diana. So again, as you mentioned, Pete's a good spell shield by Nocturne. Maybe a bit of a champion interaction that Misskiller was not accounting for.
Yeah, I for sure did not know about that. So apparently, if you spell shield the initial pull portion of Diana's ultimate, the damage portion is cancelled as well.
Right. In hindsight, it makes sense. Obviously, Diana needs to hit people for the damage portion to be activated. The more champions she hits, the more damage it does. So,
right.
Yeah. Hold on now. Blastcone Gaming yet again as Olaf goes aggressive onto Nautilus. Michelle going to be overextended here. Yifong going to go very low, but now the Enchanted Crystal are going to come down. Lock up the Olaf, who does have the Ragnarok expired now. Going to be a 3-man knockup though for Sion here. And now the Fiddlesticks is going to be on the retreat. Going to go very, very low. A couple more autos coming in from the Lucian, able to pick that one up. Now it's going to be Sawina on the retreat as well. So thus far ends up being a trade of the junglers, but Nocturne is low as well. It's going to give Stragger the confidence to go for the second dragon of the game, which will be this Cloud Dragon.
Yeah, I really like this roaming Sion from LG, recognizing the fact that the lane against Alawi is not really favored for him. So he just opts to run around the map with his team and look for these picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alawi at this point really not looking for team fights, doesn't have that unkillable status yet, and so definitely does not do enough or as much in these early skirmishes.
Okay, so Strag here now going to level up the gold lead and have the dragon advantage as well. Going to be playing for Mountain Dragon here. Not necessarily the most game-breaking soul, nor the most game-accelerating soul. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, not only do Strag have to win here, they have to win in 34.5 minutes. Meanwhile, going to be Paranoia used here on Diana in the mid lane. That spell shield going to block the Moonfall yet again. Diana going to get sliced up by Bao Bao's. Going to be a solo kill here for Bao Bao's on the Nocturne. Now 1, 1, and 5. Not a good game for Diana.
There was just nothing he could do there. He just had to take the whole combo, and there's no minion for her to jump to, and she can't really turn it with the spell shield.
Now though, Nocturne going to be found out by Olaf. Let's see if the 1v1 favors who it's going to be. It's going to be Olaf coming out on top with the Ragnarok. Going to be that Nocturne gives it back. So perhaps a little charity here. Hold on, going to be Crowstorm used in the bottom. Going to be here for both Janna and Lucian. But now the Janna can do so much work, knocking up Fiddle and Nautilus there. So good disengage coming in from Anuhea. Otherwise that would have been a double kill. Unfortunately, the enchanted crystal arrows have not found their mark yet this game. Culling now going to be used here to try to clear this minion wave, but the Scholar needs to be careful. If he walks a little bit too close to Fiddlesticks, that point is click fear will be enough for Ash to lock down Lucian.
Yeah, definitely an excellent tornado by Anahea, just enough to get them away. But unfortunately, it's still forced off their tower, and it's going to be a lot of damage on the bot tower here. Might even be able to take it.
Olaf is here, but remember, does not have the Ragnarok after fresh off of killing Nocturne in his own jungle. So, not going to be confident enough to run in, but as it stands, still going to be enough to dissuade Ash and Nautilus from doing any more damage to this tier 1 bot turret.
I find it so funny that Olaf is just able to press R and kill a Nocturne.
Yeah, 3 levels down. Yeah. But it's going to get a little bit harder, I think, for Olaf. Nocturne scales pretty well into the game, and obviously did not have all his tools available. Used the Dustbringer to clear the Raptors, so did not have that cooldown immediately available for Olaf. As it stands, we're not going to see that too often anyways. Nocturne doesn't really want to ult onto Olaf unless it's plain as day that Olaf is going to be killed. Instead, wants to be looking for Lucian, Diana, or Janna. So we'll see here where this Paranoia gets used in the future.
Bit of a lull in the action now. Like, the junglers are somewhat positioning around the Herald, but it seems like it's just farming season for now. Maybe a potential gank angle by Fiddlesticks mid.
Hold on, gonna be a hook. Ooh, good juke from the Lucian. That could have been a potential engage here as well. But yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Pizza, for the farming junglers?
It's really not much interesting going on.
Yeah. Okay. So, as it stands here, Strag, you know, they are up against the hold on, gonna be engagement here in the bot lane as the General Tornado gonna mean that Ash is supposed to use both the summons as engagement. Now the Crystal Arrow gonna land onto Janna. A couple more autos, we should be able to lock that one up. But ooh, it's gonna be the Lucian coming in, but now the Fiddlesticks is going to absolutely delete Lucian. There is a Scion here as well. Roaming Scion gonna be able to help Olaf pick up the Fiddlesticks, and now the Striper gonna be used defensively, trying to get back into tower. Gonna be a flash away as well. One more axe from Kato, able to lock that one up, and now Nox gonna come in immediately just to flash back out. There's Olaf playing with his life, gonna walk away with just enough HP to survive. Huge plays coming in from Strag. Maybe the miracle is on. The redemption arc is in full swing as they do pick up the 3-4-1 there in the bot lane.
Yeah, very well played by Strag, knowing their limits, and in the end, it's gonna be a 1 for 3, I believe. Only the Scholar going down.
It's also going to mean here that with Mountain Dragon spawning in 15 seconds, Crowstorm nor Paranoia are available for... Actually, it's going to be only Alawi with her ultimate available. Meanwhile, the Ragnarok will be coming up soon. The Moonfall is still available for Diana, and she does have teleports. I'd keep an eye on that because this can potentially be Mountain's sole point here for support Diff. Or sorry, for Team Strag.
Yeah, if they can get this Mountain Drake, that'd actually be huge. That negates so much of the engage potential by support diff. Like characters like Nocturne and Fiddlesticks. You know, like they need all the squishy characters they can have, and if everyone has just an inbuilt shield, it's going to be so hard to find the assassinations that they want.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing here as well how hard it is to fully engage on a Janna. It seems like every time Fiddlesticks ults in, there is a Janna Tornado waiting for him to impede Fiddlesticks from really walking on top of the rest of the team with that Crowstorm. So, as Joshi mentioned in the pre-game chat in Twitch chat, Fiddlesticks and the Janna maybe not the best option here for Bot Maiju, but still a lot of game to play. And if they can just isolate the Janna early on, then all of a sudden that peel is non-existent on the side of Strag. Alright. Now, two champions I don't think we've really seen get into this game, but can have a lot of potential to make huge plays. For Team Strag, I think it's going to be this Diana, and for support diff, you know, got to always keep an eye on Hentai Monster in the top lane. So we're going to see here if either team can set up favorable scenarios for these champions to really get in and start maximizing their AoE potential, because if they can, Diana has been frustrated thus far by Nocturne, but if she can hold on, Paranoia going to be used here. Diana, where are you walking? You're walking forward into Nocturne. Going to flash over the wall into the Baron Pit just in time to prevent the fear from coming down. So timely flash here coming out from Misskill to prevent what would have been another solo kill for Bao Bao's.
Unfortunately, I think there was a bit of a hotkey mix-up for Bot Maiju. Oh, hold on, a bit of...
Oh no! Okay, gonna be Michelle picked up here. Nala's gonna go down first, and now the Crowstorm gonna be turned around here. Gonna be a slow landing in from Sion as well. Let's see if Strag decides to take this any further. Teleport gonna come in from Alawi as well. But now Alawi gonna be on the run, gonna try to flash away from this very, very angry Vikings. But so far gonna be 2-4-0 in favor of Strag. And it is 21 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, which will mean that Baron is up. Let's see if it gets started here by Strag. Looks to not be the case just yet. Olaf gonna take away this red buff, but... I guess instead of taking Baron, looks like Strag will opt instead for a potential mid-tier 2 turret. I really would have liked to see them go for Baron. Fiddlesticks already used ultimate. It's kind of smooch.
Yeah, definitely a misplay by Strag, but still picking up a lot of kills, getting some damage onto the turret, but definitely missing out on an early Baron.
Yeah. Okay, what did you say there was a misplay or like a mix-up? What happened?
Yeah, there's just a random stopwatch.
Oh.
I think probably just a misclick there.
I see.
But he is working on completing the Zonias, so you know, probably won't be punished too hard for that.
Yep, we do see that broken hourglass, broken stopwatch in the inventory of Fiddle, but this Fiddlesticks, you know, still has a lot of potential. We've seen Strag here play a little bit better around it. Fiddlesticks had a good early game impact, but otherwise has again not found the huge AoE ultimates that he and Alawi especially are striving for.
It's really interesting to see how they allocated their own.
Hold on, gonna be a Scion landing on to Ide in the mid lane. The flash gonna be used in futility. Flashing about 30 degrees to the side meant that Algae has enough drifting skills to turn the Scion train just a little bit towards his top side and still pick up the Ashe in the mid lane. Now gonna be a potential fight continued here as still not looking at Baron are Strag. Instead just gonna opt for the mid lane push. decent call here, as there is a Mountain Dragon spawning in 40 seconds, so they can just ensure that they are going to be in good position for that. Let's see though if Support Diff can find an engage here. With Diana in the top lane without teleport, it could still be a 4v4 if Alawi walks down.
Yeah, Team Strag really turning it around and picking the the pick team, the pick comp with this roaming Scion that they've decided just to keep in the mid lane. I really like that actually, because he's too tanky to engage on by Beba, and doesn't have damage and has that ultimate to engage on loose members, as we just saw.
Alright, so Mountain Dragon here going to be started by Team Strag. It's actually going to be Kato doing a little bit of the Vanguard duty here, but we're turning around and being able to smite this one away. Let's see if the last minute steal comes through. It will not, so going to be a 23-minute Mountain Soul for Team Strag. Again, keep an eye on the timer, ladies and gentlemen. They have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to close this game out and own the head-to-head over Support Diff. They also crucially still need to win against Double Jungle Gap, but now going to be a teleport coming in as Alawi is overextended. Diana going to rush in with a Moonfall. No spell shield available for Sawina. Going to be in a pick here now for Strag, and now they are going to finally start on this Baron with Mountain Soul. It's still going to be the jungler here on the guard duty. A little bit curious there. Olaf, remember, does not have flash nor the blast going to pop over the wall, but now with Baron getting sufficiently low, Fiddlesticks are actually going to be in the bot side, means that there's no real contest, and now Kato going to finally join his team in the Baron pit for the smite. Let's see if it comes through. Oh my goodness, the Dustspringer and Enchanted Crystal Arrow could have been a little bit of burst there, but Kato steadfast in the smite, able to pick up Baron now. So now going to be Mountain Soul and Baron for Strag as they look to push into the base of Support Diff.
Yeah, it just seems that Supp Diff is behind in the rotations at every set. Like, I'm not sure why Fiddlesticks was clearing the pink and dragon pit there, but it means that it's just a free Baron for Strag.
Maybe we need to check the PayPal accounts of Support Diff here. Maybe they just also love a comeback story and just doing their part, you know.
Everyone loves a comeback story.
True. Okay. Now going to be all 5 members of Strag in the middle. They're going to be immediately engaging onto Ashe. This Diana, after being kept down in the early game by Nocturne, going to do so much to the rest of the members of Support Diff. Ine going to die yet again, even through the Immortal Shield Bow shield. And let's see here where Strag decide to go after picking up this mid lane inhibitor. Looks to be bot lane.
You know, I was honestly hoping that they just go for the end there. Like, they still have so many ultimates available, only expending the Diana ultimate there, that maybe they could have just forced with, you know, like with Ragnarok or with the Unstoppable Onslaught. But instead, opting for a much safer progression.
Hold on, speaking of Unstoppable Onslaught, now going to be able to pick up the Fiddlesticks, and it's going to be Nautilus falling soon thereafter. Selena going to try her best, but no stopwatch means no hentai for Support Diff here. Now going to be 3 members dead. Nocturne and Ashe going to try to play tower defense as this rampaging Strag composition run into the base of Support Diff.
Okay, hopefully they recognize at this point they can just end the game, and it does seem to be that way as Scion just face tanks the tower.
Alright, Paranoia going to be used here, try to buy some time though. There it is, going to be the move. I'll try to pull Nocturne back in with the Static Gauge. They're going to be taking enough to at least limp away, but we are going to see the Spectator bug, but there is no doubt about the result of this game. Team Strag backs against the wall, come up with the timely win over Support Diff in roughly 27 minutes, going to mean that they do own the tiebreaker over Support Diff. They now just need to come up with a win in their final game of the night versus Double Jungle Gap, and they will supplant Support Diff for the 6th and final playoff spot. GG.
GG.
Alright, let's take a look here at this game. It wasn't necessarily the brightest start for Team Strag, especially in this mid lane. Kato really tried to get mixed up in the lanes as early as possible, but the jungle Fiddlesticks here are going to be playing the Fog of War so well, able to come around and find a fear onto Olaf. But
actually a bit of an early re-engage by Bao Bao. Maybe if they had drawn them a bit closer, they could have gotten him too. But in the end, just gonna be an easy pickup on the Olaf.
Okay, but we saw here again Fiddlesticks with the early level advantage, and with Nocturne poking around in this bot jungle, just continuing to accelerate into this game. But after this, going to be a bit of an over-aggressive paranoia used by Nocturne into 3 members, including a heal coming out from Lucian, able to turn that around. And we saw the first but not last instance of the roaming Scion that you mentioned, Pizza. This Scion really got around the map and enabled the rest of Strag to engage. We didn't really see the same roam potential coming in from Alawi, so it meant here, let's see, let's take a look at this next fight. This is a huge fight here in favor of Strag. Let's see how this one popped off. It's going to be started by aggression here onto Ine. Lucian doing so much damage. Ashe forced to use all the summoners there, and this Janna just refused to die. Ine going to go too far, going to be picked up by Lucian. Now the Paranoia going to come in to pick up the Lucian, but now again the Scion is here, and the Olaf going to do so much damage. Going to be able to pick up Fiddlesticks, and the Nocturne going to be taken down by one final axe. The Nautilus hook going to be unfortunate there as well, a little bit too late. And yeah, after this, it really was just all Strag able to pick up the Mountain Soul here without a hint of a contest. And after that, able to pick up the Baron relatively uncontested as well before pushing into the base. No real Pog moments necessarily, but there was one last big team fight here in the bot lane. After picking up Ashe in the mid lane, courtesy of the Diana Moonfall, Diana going to go back in again and just absolutely delete Fiddlesticks. And after that, it's just running riot for Team Strag. Wow.
Very clean game by Strag.
Yeah, they've always had this potential, I think, despite their record. When they win, it's always exciting to watch, and you know, when the cards do line up, Strag can look very good, and look good they did on their way to picking up the base here. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to hear from Strag at least for a little bit. They still have one more game to go before they can crown themselves as the comeback queens and kings. So we're gonna quickly hear from, let's see here, I want to hear from Nock, I want to hear from Kevin, and I want to hear from Algie as well. So we're gonna get just a return of the pregame interview here. One moment. So there is Alex. We're gonna kidnap Kevin.
We're not ready.
We're not ready? Huh?
Nock got like a work call, so Nock's not going to be.
Oh no! I really wanted to talk to Nock about this Diana, but all right, you guys will have to do for now. So one half of the job is done, gentlemen.
I can be.
Here he is.
5 minutes for like 3 minutes. Yeah.
Oh man, Nock really putting his priorities straight, going to skip out on the work call to answer this post-game interview. All right, Nock, you got Diana. It didn't look good for like the first 15 minutes of the game because you kept moonfalling into the Nocturne spell shield. What turned it around for you after that disastrous early game?
Dude, I was just all like, you know what? You go mid. I'll just like chill a top farm, and then we'll just pop off some bottom frag girlfriend.
And by the way, yeah, you mentioned it. You are the top frag in this game at 5 kills. Michelle, not necessarily the bottom frag at 0-2, but you know, you can talk to her about that one and hear from her. Anyways, let's also turn it now over to Kevin. You got your favored Janna, and when I was watching that game, I just got tilted as a jungle player. I feel like they almost caught you so many times. But isn't that the name of the game for Janna?
It definitely is, and that's why I love Janna. She's my champ. I'm really glad that I just got to showcase the true potential of the unlikable e-girl support. But I got some good Qs, good Rs. I hit the buttons, and it was a really, really great Janna game.
True. Speaking of hitting things, Scion, played by Alex here, a couple of choice ultimates, including a mid lane ultimate that landed flush onto Ashe. Pizza here on the cast was gushing about this roaming Scion. What made you decide in this game to basically say fuck top lane and just start roaming around the map with this champion?
So against Pokey card, we lost just basically by soul, right?
Yeah.
So this game, I was just like, fuck it, I'll be poor. Like, I bet you I didn't have that much more in terms of gold, but I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna be at every drag before. I'll be at every team fight. I'll just hard engage with R, and we can easily use that to beat the 34-minute timer.
Yeah, and you guys cleared it by a whopping 7 minutes. So yeah, I mean throughout the cast, like, okay, gotta keep an eye on the timer, gotta keep an eye on the timer. Oh shit, they got soul point. Oh shit, they got the soul. Oh shit, they got Baron. But yeah,
and Sion's great because you just press R and it's like you can force an engage, right? And even if you miss it, it kind of zones off people, and it kind of catches people in an awkward spot where your team can catch up.
Yeah.
And it's great with things like Olaf and Diana.
Yeah,
and, like,
you guys had a massive dive comp.
Yeah, everybody.
You make it sound easy, but I know it's hard to drift like you did. Well played.
Yeah. Thank you.
Were you guys aware of the timer the whole time?
We were aware, but we weren't panicking. Like we were making good time from the start because we got the first drag and we got the second drag, and we were like, no, we're okay. We just got to get soul, and then
you did.
Right, and that was the game plan, and it worked out, thankfully.
All right. Well, not going to keep you guys here for long because you still have a game against Double Jungle Gap to complete the potential comeback. But again, congratulations and GG. We'll hear more from you guys at 9. And now we're going to turn our attention to the third game of the night between Andyland and Don't Worry, We Scale.
All right,
thank you, Roger.
Thank you, guys. Good luck. GG. What a spicy game, Pizza.
Fuck it, I'll be poor.
Fuck it, I'll be poor. Oh man, funnily enough here, as you take a look at the betting, congratulations to those of you who did put your money on Strag. They were slight favorites, 55 to 45, 11 to 9. So still coming away with some channel points there if you believe in the comeback story. GG. Let's see who won out here. Joshi going to be the biggest bettor here on Team Strag. Congratulations. That insider insight coming into play. All right. I'm going to check in now with both Andyland and Don't Worry We Scale as they get ready for their final game, or their game, not the final game of the season for Don't Worry We Scale. But all right. Be right back. Hello.
Hello.
Congratulations, Josie. You have a lot of money now.
I do.
Yes, you do. Are you guys ready?
We're ready. It looks like they're still in a game.
They're still in a game?
I don't know. Go talk to them.
Oh,
but
shit,
we're
right.
ready.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pop in and check in with them then. Hello.
Hey, they're about to start. They want to FF.
Oh, yeah, we can FF.
Are you winning? Are you winning, son?
Not really. This will be a pretty long game if you want to win.
Yeah, it's pretty even.
Gotcha. You gotta
Should we just surrender?
Yeah.
Surrender, but also plug the stream. Tell them that the reason you're surrendering is because you have to play a much more important match, and then tell them to come watch. True? Because they're gonna be bewildered. All right. Aren't you guys missing somebody? Where's Zach? You guys?
He's here.
Oh,
He's
okay.
ready.
Girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So, think a little bit as well about who you guys are gonna send up, and then we're gonna get ready for your guys' game. Okay, so both teams should be good to go very soon. Don't worry, we scale. We're in the middle of a game that they have unfortunately now been forced to forfeit, but should be going, getting going very, very soon. Again, another potential comeback story here, as Don't Worry We Scale also have an outside shot at claiming that 6th and final spot, with Support Diff finishing at 5 and 9. Let's take a look at what needs to happen for Don't Worry We Scale to take the 6th and final spot. So, Don't Worry We Scale have 2 more games. They will have this game against Andyland, and then they will also have a game tomorrow night, the final game of the regular season versus Pokey Card. So, if they can beat the first 2 seeds in the season, then they, by virtue of owning the head-to-head over Support Diff and Team Strag, will actually claim the 6th seed. How crazy is that? Alright, so we're going to get the invites rolling in here very soon. Pizzas are already here. It will be, by the way, it will be, let's see, who's on blue side? It'll be Andyland on blue side. Don't Worry We Scale on red side. For Andyland here, a 0 stakes game, already firmly atop the standings. Can serve to play spoiler though, with a win here over Don't Worry We Scale. So hopefully, you know, I'm not saying they should throw the game, but let's make it interesting. Let's make it spicy. Who knows? All right. All right. So, looks like everybody's in here. Petros needs to hop over to the right side. And with that, we're going to also get the interviews rolling here. Okay, there is Mr. Chunks, the captain of Andyland, representing Andyland, and we have going to be the captains, duel of the captains here, and 2 good friends in Andy and Jesse on the pre-game interview desk. Let's get straight into it, gentlemen. So let's talk about what's at stake for Andyland. Absolutely nothing. For Don't Worry We Scale, still all to play for. Jesse, if your team can complete the real redemption arc. I told Team Strag that they have a redemption arc, but you guys have the real redemption arc because you guys have the monumental task of taking down Andyland and Pokecard. If you guys can do that, by virtue of owning the tiebreakers over both Support Diff and Team Strag.
It's just Strag.
Don't they own the...
No, they're 1-1.
Do you look at the game times?
Support Diff has the game time difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why they need a 3-way tie. If it was just a 2-way tie, they'd be up.
Ah, okay. So it's gonna be a lot more things that need to line up in your favor, but okay. So as it stands though, you know, you guys still have a shot at the last playoff spot. But do just need a win here. No timers or anything necessary. Okay. Andy, for your team, for yourself coming into this game, facing off against your good friend Jesse, what are you thinking? What are you guys thinking about as you can potentially put the final touches on Don't Worry We Scale season?
We got a lot of good practice in the last few games, the few official matches we had. Trying out new team comps, focusing on one strategy. But for this one, we're just gonna play really refined, really clean. See how many mistakes we can minimize.
Okay, so clean gameplay, not taking it easy here on Don't Worry We Scale. Alright, so Jesse, you know what you have to do. David versus Goliath. Are you guys up for the challenge?
I think so. I think team's in pretty high spirits, and regardless of results, I think we're having fun here. So
Yeah, I do want to commend you guys on that. I feel like you guys have held your heads high throughout the season, regardless of whatever has unfolded on the Rift. So I want to give a shout out to that because you guys have been real pillars of the community. I don't want to make this sound like a eulogy because you guys are still in contention here. But again, if it just ends up being the case, we love you guys. We'll give you your flowers here. But all right, anything that you guys want to say to one another before we get this game on the road?
Hey, Jesse.
Yo.
We scale harder.
You scale harder. Interesting. Our scaling timeline is not even in your horizon. It goes so far out that you can't even see it.
Okay, maybe a bit of runtime comparisons here, huh, Jesse?
Just a little.
All right. So, with that, then let's see who scales into the win. As Don't Worry We Scale, look to scale the mountain of the standings here. But with that, good luck to the pair of you. Good luck to your teams, and let's have a good, clean game,
All right.
shall we?
Good luck, Jesse.
Good luck, Andy.
It's at times like these where I wish I was subbed to Red IRL and I had the Red IRL flower emote.
True. Okay, so Francis here still hasn't hopped over to his team. I wonder what's going on there, but we're going to get that started up shortly. I'm going to take this opportunity to grab some liquid refreshment as we are only halfway through the games for tonight. After this, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere because we still have a game between Strag and Double Jungle Gap as Double Jungle Gap look to close out Team Strag's potential comeback story. But Team Strag, meanwhile, can look to give us one good final feel-good story to end our regular season. Be right back. Okay, we are in. Let's take a look here at these two teams. Again, Don't Worry We Scale need to win to keep their season alive. Andyland don't really care, but can still play spoiler. They promised us a clean game, so looking not necessarily to take it easy on Don't Worry We Scale, but it's going to make victory all that much sweeter if Jesse's team can come up with the goods here.
You have no win trading here.
Of course not. We would never.
No PayPal.
No PayPal. Venmo only.
If the Morgana is going to be taken away immediately. Kinuhara showing a very strong performance on the Morgana jungle.
Meanwhile, going to be otherwise just support-oriented bans. Rel and Leona taken away from Soleilin. Meanwhile, going to be Soraka and Lulu taken out of the hands of Silent Voice. And with that, going to mean that Seraphine going to be immediately locked in here for Andyland. A potent pick, as it does deny that option from Peach Rose as well. We know how much Janice loves playing Seraphine. Will not get that option, unfortunately.
When we see Anivia locked in, I think we've seen a few times already this tournament that the Anivia pick can be used to bully the Seraphine a little bit if it indeed goes into the mid lane.
All right. Yeah, we've seen this matchup plenty. I feel like it generally is a pretty non-interactive lane, especially once the mid laners start picking up their lost chapters, just take turns AoE clearing the wave. But gonna be a potential volatility introduced here by this Hecarim pick in the hands of Pa Pa Pa. And ooh, okay, never mind. So I think there's going to be a victor here up against Anivia. So in talking to some people yesterday, I learned that Victor apparently has an advantage against Anivia. Has longer range than Anivia with the laser, can wave clear at longer range. So we'll see here if the Victor played by Gordo Lee can counter the Anivia, which should be played by Peach Rose. It also means here as well that this Galio should be going into the bot lane in the hands of Soleilin. So we're going to see here how well she does on this pick. Haven't really seen her on Galio this season, if memory serves.
Yeah, probably not going to be the most interesting mid lane. Just clear wave with one ability and go back under tower.
Fun stuff, fun stuff.
This is the Urgot though. It's very very strong in the current patch. I believe they buffed his what is it, his on hit damage, and his win rate just skyrocketed.
Yeah. So Urgot previously his W which gives him like max attack speed only did 50% of on hit effects to mitigate what otherwise would be OP like builds with like Wit's End or like Ginsu's. But they changed that to 75%. And so I think the meta thing now is just slam Titanic Hydra and then just start gadding people with your legs. Alright. Yeah. So, going to be a couple of jungle options now taken away from Kinuhata in both the Nocturne and the Karthus, which means that Jhin is going to be locked in here for Mark Jess. We saw Mark Jess play this in their win against support Diff. After a shaky early game, really found the sights in the mid to late game. It's going to be countered here by Ezreal in the hands of Mr. Chunks, and we're going to finally see here what the Joshi top lane pick is going to be. Would you not be surprised to see Nara come down here? It has been a comfort pick for Joshi throughout the season.
Yeah, I believe that would be good into Urgot. Mini Nard has the mobility to get away from any potential engage, but no, it is going to be a Jace.
Ooh. All right.
Very spicy.
We're going to have to see here the experience of the Urgot player, because there is a really, really fun interaction between Jace and Urgot where if Jace tries to knock away Urgot while Urgot uses his E to flip Jace, then Jace ends up getting flipped anyways.
Yeah, it's definitely a very tricky interaction. Like the Gragas matchup as well into Urgot. If you bop him and he's very close to finishing his animation anyways, you will get flipped. So
is there a window where you can cancel the flip though?
Yeah. So when he sort of like lunges backwards and winds up, if you bop him like during that phase, like very early on, it will cancel it. But it's hard to do because you know you got to be very quick on that, and you know Jace has to be very close,
right?
You know, to pull that off.
True. Okay, so with the comps now confirmed here, we are going to get the predictions started. Pizza, have you been successful in your gambas tonight?
I've stopped gambling. I've hit the point where I've accumulated a decent number of points, and now I'm scared to use them.
Okay, so Pizza gonna sit on his portfolio going forward. Okay.
What are your thoughts on the draft? You feel any team got away with anything here?
I think here we have the makings of a very, very potent poke comp coming out from Andyland. Seraphine, Ezreal, Jace, and Victor, all potent poke tools. So it's going to be really hard, I think, for Skarner to find that potential kidnap onto Andyland. He can only just run forward and has no support from the rest of his team. No speed ups, not a whole lot of long range slows either. There's only really the Jhin ultimate, the Urgot ultimate. So I feel like compositionally, I give the advantage to Andyland. Even if Skarner gets close enough, Hecarim with his E, Jace with the Hammer Form E can also knock Skarner away. And that's really the only means of ingress on top of this poke comp here for Don't Worry We Scale.
Right.
So we're going to have to see here if the Curtain Call gets used as setup. I think that's going to be a potential differentiator, because if he can do that, if Jhin can just use his ulti as CC to set up a Nivea, Skarner, Urgot, Galio, then maybe Scale can get in. And if they can get in, they'll have a good time.
Right. Yeah, the Galio doesn't have too much to go on in this game either. It's really, I believe it's just going to be Skarner running in with Chem Tank to set up the Galio ult maybe, because it's not really great as a peeling tool. Definitely stronger as a engage option.
That being said, there is only one front line here for Andyland, which is this Hecarim. So if they can maybe knock down the Hecarim early, or honestly, if they do use a Skarner ulti to isolate Hecarim and knock him down, then maybe that's what they need. Because once Hecarim is dead, it's going to be very hard for Andyland to approach the mover that is Skarner.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to how Joshi performs on this Jace pick. That champion has such a high skill ceiling, and if he falls behind early, it's hard for him to do too much in the late game, especially against tanky members on the side of Don't Worry We Scale.
Yeah. How do you think this Urgot should try to play in the early to mid game to really maximize his potential?
That is a good question.
When you've laned against Urgot in the top lane, like, what do you see successful Urgots try to do, and like, what do you think, like, what are some makings of like Urgots that are kind of inting?
I feel like they have the 2v2 potential here. If Joshi ever oversteps, you have a lot of CC from Skarner to lock him down to guarantee the flip from Urgot. And if Urgot gets his hands on you as a Jace, you're kind of doomed. Yeah.
Do you think Urgot should try to join some of these team fights, or do you think it should be more like a try to skirmish in the top lane and try to find 1v1s?
Well, we mentioned before that the mid lane's probably not going to be too interactive. Probably just kind of like to wave clear. And hide under tower.
Hold on, sorry, I just noticed something. It's Peach Rose on Skarner. It's going to be Kinyuhara on Anivia in the mid lane, so a role swap coming out here. From Don't Worry We Scale. We have not seen Janice in the jungle all season, so going to be a debut for her. I just automatically assumed that it would be Kinyuhara jungling. So gotta keep an eye on this pick as well then.
Okay, and an early invade attempt foiled. Joshi going to drop a early ward onto the Raptors. Should spot out the pathing by Petros.
Yep. I would also potentially like to see them go for the Shrine as well. If this Shrine gets denied for Skarner, it really hampers his clear in the early game. But Urgot and Anivia going to do their duties to scout out the topside jungle for Petros here. And it's going to mean that both junglers will be starting on their bot sides. Let's keep an eye here on the clear of Skarner. Skarner technically does have the potential to clear 6 camps at 315. But let's see how much practice Petros has gotten in on this pick. And if she's hit the practice tool enough.
Yeah, so Leileen taking quite a few hits for her jungler.
Good support.
Maybe yeah, support.
Hold on, meanwhile in the top lane, already massive aggression here as Jace's gonna get flipped in. Oh my god, so much damage coming out from Urgot at level 1. So, maybe a sign of things to come here for Don't Worry We Scale in the top lane. Good play from Mason.
Definitely not respecting that Urgot level 1. I swear that champion does so much damage if you get caught by the flip.
Yep. Hold on, gonna be a taunt landing there onto Seraphine, gonna be forced to flash away as well. And now gonna be a Jace flashing, gonna eat the exhaust, however, coming in from Seraphine. So that is a very, very crucial summoner now blown by Mark Jess, who is at an HP deficiency compared to this Ezreal.
I think
Aggressive
didn't
play
realize
from Scale.
Yeah, the Guardian was available there. Really no chance of killing, but in the end, the trade of flashes.
Yeah. Jin, though, not having flash, is going to open him up here to a potential gank coming in from the Hecarim. Meanwhile, Anivia getting heavy trades on top of Gordo Lee here, so got to keep an eye on that as well. Because there is a Hecarim hovering around. Let's see if Don't Worry We Scale do... Oh my goodness, gonna be another... Oh, Zach! Gonna get far too close to the tower, gonna have to flash out of there. And now this Hecarim is gonna have the easiest gank of his life. Oh my goodness, almost walked into tower range. That tower shot would have put Anivia into egg. And now Hecarim, after clearing the Scuttle Crab, is en route to mid. Let's see if Skarner is aware of the potential gank threat that can be... Oh no, nope. It will not be
Here
the
it
case.
comes.
There it
King
is.
is up.
Yep.
The ghost is popped.
Oh, but it's Anivia gonna be able to pick up first blood. Maybe it was a bait all along, and now Skarner gonna try to rush over to her mid laner before it goes down, but it won't be enough. One more rampage is gonna be able to pick that one up, and now Petros has to run for the hills because Hecarim is level 4, does have the rampage stacks active, but Kinyuhata there turning around a gank on to Gordo Lee, able to pick up first blood before going down to the Hecarim gank.
This is some some big dick Anivia gameplay right here. Just tower diving at level 4 and
yeah,
trading in the 2v1. Very impressive.
All right. Hecarim, though, with that kill, able also to take away this bottom Scuttle Crab, so is well ahead of his counterpart in the Skarner at this early stage. Got to keep an eye out here on the mid lane now with Anivia with no egg, no summoner is going to be very vulnerable, but if Skarner is wise to this very aggressive play coming out from Kinyuhata, can turn around a counter gank. However, the Skarner is going to fall even further behind, as after this bot lane Scuttle pickup, Hecarim going to go towards Skarner's Gromp as well and take that one away. Now up 2 camps on Skarner. Only going to be engaged here in the bot lane as Galio goes in, tries to find some damage, but Jin going to eat the root coming in from Seraphine.
Yeah, farm going a bit in the favor of Mr. Chunks. Yeah, getting poked out early and losing flash definitely did no favors for the bot lane of skill.
Yep. So Ezreal here with about a wave CS advantage as these 2 waves meet in the middle. Should be even enough. Meanwhile, Anivia spending a lot of time trying to poke out this Victor. It means that Victor is going to be the one with the farm advantage. Although a lot of these minions will die to tower. Meanwhile, Skarner here, still level 4, needs to get to level 6 to start getting that all-important Impale skill and start kidnapping these members of Andyland.
Yeah, I definitely do want to see a Hecarim repeat gank onto Kinehata, as you mentioned before, very aggressive in laning, and really could be punished now that he has no egg or flesh.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's take a look at this top lane. Relatively even thus far. After this wave crashes into Jace's tower, should be even on farm. So, top lane sees you. Hold on, gonna be a Nib. Oh my goodness, the Deadly Force gonna land onto Jin. Gonna be followed by the taunt as well. It's gonna be a dead Seraphine, and now everyone needs to run for the hills. Gonna use the flash to get away from the 4th shot of Jin. So, gonna be a 2v2 solo kill for, not solo kill, 2v2 kill for Don't Worry We Scale in the bot lane. Good stuff coming in from the pair of Mark Jess and Soleilin. However, there's now a Victor and a Hecarim here. Gotta run for the hills. Where is the gravity field? There it is, comes down. Skarner meanwhile gonna be on the top side, not interested whatsoever. Gonna potentially be looking for a dive opportunity onto the dragon, or no. Okay. Not really sure what the Skarner is doing, but meanwhile Victor and Hecarim here are dancing around the Earth Dragon.
Oh, could be a potential top dive here.
Yep, here we go. So Jace already going very, very low. However, the Urgot ulti was already expended, and the minion wave is not within tower just yet. I think a little bit too early from Hyo FTW is going to give Andyland here the security to start this Mountain Dragon.
Yeah, just a lot of wandering around the map right now by Petros. I'm not too sure if she's familiar with this pick. Still hasn't hit level 6 yet. Maybe we'll do so after doing this Grom. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with jungle XP.
She's just at the beginning of level 5. Yeah.
Oh, so probably won't be enough, huh?
Yep. Yeah. I really don't like this pick. If I'm being honest, there's clear unfamiliarity. Takes the shrine, but then doesn't sit on top of the shrine to get the increased attack speed to clear faster. But as it stands, not too far behind, is able to hit 6 after a couple more camps. But Andyland here with this early Mountain Dragon and still holding fast in their lanes as well means that this early game scaling, or the scaling of this comp, is going to come through in spades around the mid game.
Paw with just a huge XP lead after taking away the entirety of the bot side jungle.
And now going to be a duel in the mid lane as the Chaos Storm gets used by Victor. Anivia still taking so much damage, does have egg. There it is, going to be egged underneath her turret, so Hecarim not going to be able to do too much there, but that is a very crucial cooldown blown by Gordo Lee. And we're going to see a potential returning gank now as Hecarim is in the area. Hecarim going to show himself here. Let's see if he's able to find the Onslaught of Shadows. Will be able to, but now going to be a Galio ulti coming in. I don't know if that flash is necessary coming in from Kinyuhata, but as it stands, it's going to be a potential stun onto Hecarim. There it is. Now the Skarner going to try to flash back in, but the Seraphine over the top with the Guardian, with the W, going to be enough to shield Hecarim from potential trip to the glue factory. Now Jace is here. Anivia going to walk way too close to the wall. No MIA pings potentially. Now going to mean that Galio has to flash underneath his tower as well. And now one more auto, one more Q from the Jace. Double kill for Joshi after an extended mid lane skirmish. Gonna favor Andyland.
Yeah. Excellent run by Joshi just to put the final damage up to secure the kills onto Kinehata, as well as solo lane.
Yep. So that was a good attempt there. Good use of the Galio ulti, I think. But Anivia there just running out of mana, didn't have the burst to punch through Hecarim at this stage in the game. Hecarim here interestingly picking up the Bomby Cinder, so we're going to see the Turbo Chem Tank build come out here from Paw instead of the more traditional Divine Sunder or Trinity Force. It's going to mean that Hecarim here is going to be pretty tanky, but it's going to lack the consistent DPS that we've come to love from this champion. However, he's also going to get in really, really quickly. with the Turbo Chem Tank, so is a strong initiation option here on the side of Andyland.
For sure. Well, this Urgot is just soaking up plates after the run by Joshi. We'll be a bit ahead in XP as well as farm.
Yep. We're seeing here in the mid lane, after Gordoli seemed to be getting bullied in the early game, having a far better time now in the mid game. Oh my goodness, so much damage landing onto Jin here as well from the arcane shots. And Kinyuhata taken to about half HP, no, actually to about a quarter HP now, eating a lot of these lasers coming in from Victor. We haven't seen, meanwhile, Skarner make an appearance yet. Does have level 6, so will have the Impale ultimate. And it looks like going to be looking for a potential gank onto Gordoli here in the mid lane. Here we go. Gonna come in here with a crystalline exoskeleton. Where's the pole? There it is. And there we go. One more auto attack on the auto attack onto Victor to get the stump. But now gonna be a Hecarim here for the potential counter gank. Gonna slam Skarner into the wall. Arcane barrage over the top. Oh, True Shot Bridge gonna do so much damage. Gonna take down Peachros there, but now, oh, the Seraphine ultimate far too short to land onto Urgot. Urgot now trying to go aggressive onto Gordo Lee. Where's the ultimate? There, oh my goodness, Necron going very, very low as well. Meanwhile, Nivea getting picked up by the teleport coming in from Jace. There we go. And now the Urgot could be overextended. Joshi are going to be able to lock this one up with a couple more auto attacks. There it is. And now Gallo needs to run for the hills, trying to juke out from the Shock Blast. There we go. But in the end, it will be a 3-0 in favor of Andyland.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of over-aggression on the side of Scale. Thought they could turn it around after bringing Urgot in, but you know, a big flash by Gordo Lee to get to safety, and they just don't have the damage right now to kill this very tanky Hecarim.
Yep. Hecarim now able to complete that Turbo Chem Tank so cheap now after the changes to its price. So look to see this Headless Horseman running so fast into some of these lanes. And especially this Anivia here has been a source of attention for Andyland. Kinyuhata playing this pick very, very aggressively, although not necessarily in the best interest of Don't Worry We Scale, because Skarner has not been around to protect the little bird in the mid lane. Alright, Drag gonna be taken away. Look at this Hecarim so fast. Jin does have flash, but oh, gonna flash almost too late. Ooh, the hero's entrance is gonna be enough to shield Jin, but not out of the woods just yet because the gravity well will come through. One more auto attack from the Victor. Will we lock that one up? No. And now the Curtain Call gonna start coming through here. A couple shots landing onto the very tank. Gonna mean that the onslaught shout is gonna be used actually, and Hecarim gonna be able to pick up the kill there. Meanwhile, Nivea is still around. You can do a lot of damage to the Seraphine. But looks to be just a walk out here coming in. Kinyuhata still looking for this in a 1v3 scenario. Going to actually bait Mr. Chunks to arcane shift back in, but there's going to be a laser over the wall as well. And now Nivea definitely will need to back away. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Urgot was able to take the mid tier or the top tier 1, but after that has not put any damage onto the top tier 2. So overall, I think it's still going to be a win here for Andyland. And now Mark Jess crucially does not have flash for a potential fight that would put Andyland on Ocean Soul Point. Now Skarner going to be heavily overextended down 3 levels to Hecarim. Going to be forced to flash away after trying to counter jungle away the wolves. Oh, needs to get out of here. The shrines are not that important. Janice, run! Okay, I think it should be enough to get away, but the real prize here for Andyland is going to be this Rift Herald, it would seem.
Yep, there's just no contest from the side of Scale. It should be a easy Rift Herald pickup for Andyland.
And there it is. Going to be confirmed. This Skarner steadily falling further and further behind. Not even confident enough to start on these Raptors as Seraphine was hovering around for a second. And yeah, I mean, gold lead wise, it seems to be okay here for Don't Worry We Scale. Only about 600 gold behind, but the game state heavily favoring Andyland. And now Galley going to try to go in into 2v3, going to be forced to eat the Encore as well. Now get the Gravity Field, going to lock that one up. There it is, True Shot Barrage over the top, a couple more autos coming in from Ezreal, going to be able to pick that one up. Jin also going very, very low as well. Got to be careful of potential long-range engage from the Seraphine route. Going to back all the way to the tier 2 before starting his recall. Good pickup here from Andyland here in the mid lane after some over-aggression coming in from Soleilin. Meanwhile, Jace here is hovering, Urgot is hovering in the bot lane bush here, and now with the Jace using the Shock Gate, going to now go in for a potential 1v1 onto Joshi, but there's a Hecarim already waiting in the wings, going to be a teleport coming in from Victor as well. Now Urgot going to find himself in a 1v3, this Hecarim going around so fast around the map, going to be able to pick that one up. Meanwhile, Nivea here just going to split push this tier 2 top lane turret. Not sure if this is necessarily the best play or a best lane allocation for these champions, but as it stands, Andyland are able to pick up yet another kill. And after this turret gets taken down, it's still going to be 1,000 gold lead for them as they wait for the Ocean Dragon spawn. Kenyatta, meanwhile, still going to be sticking around. You're going to be doing so much damage to this one. Now going to come down as well, but there's a Seraphine waiting here. Does have so much protection, but Kenyatta going to actually flash in and pick up the Ezreal with the Flash Frost. Wow, Kenyatta just going balls to the wall on this Anivia. Now 3-3, but now it needs to get the hell out of dodge because there is a Hecarim here on the way, and Nivea trying to flap her way to safety, but this is a very, very slow bird. That's not a safe place to recall. Hecarim is still coming. Oh no. Galio does have the Hero's Entrance available here, but yeah, Anivia going to be found out. Hero's Entrance now going to come down, but let's see, is the egg available here for Anivia? Alright, Galio going to try to buy some time here. Onslaught of Shadow is going to be used curiously to try to disengage or something. I'm not 100% sure. The Flash Frost now going to come through. Hecarim going very, very low here. Let's see if Anivia is able to find the damage. One more auto attack. No! It's duking out though from the skill shot. Oh man, this is so close for Anivia, but at the end of the day, Hecarim just a little bit too tanky, and that's going to mean that this egg passive will not be used to good effect. Anivia did run out of mana there, unfortunately. A bit of a fiesta starting to open up here in the mid game. Urgot, meanwhile, going to challenge Jace on the Raptors here. Let's see if any more action comes down as Ezreal and Jace can potentially force a 1v2 here.
Yeah, just smarter plays across the map by Andyland. We can see that this Jace, even though he's down quite a bit of farm, he's kept relevant by these kills that have been set up by the team. So really not losing out on too much here.
Yeah, I think we see here, Don't Worry We Scale really just going for broke. So, hold on, Jace's going to be overextended here, going to be slowed now by the Urgot Q, now going to be flipped in. Dirty Flourish going to land as well, going to be picked up well before the Encore would have been enough to peel him away. And now he's going to be forced to flash over the wall, but now a couple more shots coming in means that the Urgot will be able to execute the Ezreal. There it is, the chain's going to land, going to be Ezreal ground up by the belly of Urgot. So 2 kills now for Don't Worry We Scale as Ocean Dragon is spawning, should put a stop to the Ocean Soul stacking, or Ocean Dragon stacking of Andyland. Still need to be careful though. Papa is still lurking around, has a 2-level advantage on this Skarner with the Onslaught of Shadows as well. Can potentially go for the Hero Steal. Gonna be hard though to come over the— oh! It's gonna be Seraphine stealing this one away with just a couple of Qs over the wall. Janice not able to smite that one. Gonna mean that it still is Dragon stacking for Andyland. Gonna push them on Ocean Soul Point. Ah, that is quite unfortunate for Don't Worry We Scale. Did not think that they needed to drag the dragon out there, which meant that the Seraphine poke over the wall it had just enough range to last hit the Ocean Dragon. Ah, you hate to see it.
The hero play, oh my goodness. After losing Joshi, still managed to steal the dragon. That's huge.
Massive, massive steal coming in from Silent Voice on the Seraphine. And for Don't Worry We Scale there, we did see signs of life, did pick up 2 kills on Ezreal and Jace. So get some gold back in their pockets. Going to mean it's relatively even in the gold department. But the biggest discrepancy here and a large source of concern is this dragon differential. Now though, Seraphine going to be caught out, going to be forced to flash away. Skarner does have Impale available, but going to be looking around, question mark? Alright. Anivia here, meanwhile, not interested whatsoever in joining with the rest of her team. Actually going to be split pushing in the bot lane, which is going to give Andyland here the confidence to start on Baron. Let's see here if Don't Worry We Scale are wise to this attempt, and if they decide to test it. Meanwhile, Skarner going to be the initial point of engage. Jace going to be stopped by the Deadly Flourish coming from the gym, but now there's a Hecarim over the wall, going to be knocking Skarner back in. The Encore going to be used here, going to land onto Galio. Skarner going to go very, very low. A couple more Rampages coming in from these Hecarim, going to be able to pick that one up. Galio going to be taken down by Victor as well. Joshi going to try to flash back in, but Skarner, quick 6 feet coming in from Skarner, able to get out just in time. At the end of the day, though, it still means that Galio is dead, which means so much pressure on this mid-tier 2. Meanwhile, Don't Worry We Scale, not really forcing teamfights whatsoever. It's going to now be Urgot in the top lane that Joshi will now recall to respond to. And at the end of the day, still just ends up being a 1-for-0. Ooh, my goodness. The recall just completing by Victor. Otherwise, that would have been a dead Gordo lead courtesy of the Kinuhata Flash Frost. But this game, all of a sudden, very, very action-packed, if not particularly clean. Urgot now going to be set upon by the pair of Victor and Jace. There's a Hecarim coming over the wall here as well. Means that Urgot's going to try to look for the 1v2. Going to try to jump out here. Let's see if he's able to find this ultimate onto Victor. Not just yet. Meanwhile, Hecarim does get taken low here as well. Now, though, let's see if he's able to find it. No! The pulse did start to get channeled by Urgot, but Victor was able to execute Urgot before the channel completed, which means that Hyo FTW is now dead for Don't Worry We Scale. As Don't Worry We Scale look around here for a potential Baron or a pick. There is no Impale available on Skarner just yet.
It's kind of an interesting style coming out from Scale, really just trying to split push the map. What we saw while the last Baron attempt was started by Andyland, Kinuhata was just pushing down the tier 2 bottom tower and actually able to pick that up.
Yeah, the towers are really keeping Scale in a hair's distance in terms of the gold lead, but they have to potentially fight a 5v5 here at Ocean Soul. If Andyland are able to pick that one up, it's gonna just be so hard for this already the behind team of Don't Worry We Scale to burst out. Hold on. Gonna be Flash Frost landing here on top of Victor. So much bursting. Knight already came down here. Let's see if the bird can catch the Victor here. Does land the Glacial Storm, but Victor was able to stun up Anivia, so it's going to be a trade of flashes from the mid laners, but the burst potential coming out from Kinuhata is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, I do want to point out the Medjais on Gordo Lee. Just already accumulated 18 stacks. Killing him early in the fight will definitely be a priority for Scale. And now that he doesn't have Flash, does make it a bit easier.
Yeah, alright, so Urgot here taking a little bit of poke here in the mid lane. Hecarim, meanwhile, going to be poking around. So tanky already, but Skarner is rushing in here. So let's see if Skarner can find a good kidnap target. Remember, there are 4 potential candidates. Nivea, meanwhile, going to come in, try to find a stun. Will land onto Seraphine. Let's see if the Urgot flip comes through. Oh my goodness, Seraphine already dead. Hecarim going to come in here. Actually not going to dump dead charge on anybody. It ends up hitting a minion. Means that Hecarim is going to start baiting a lot of damage here. And it's going to go very, very low. Let's see if he's able to find the one last hit. No, it will not. Hecarim will be able to saunter away with 10% HP. Ooh, the Deadly Flourish almost able to take that one up. But now a very, very low Urgot and Anivia here going to mean that the poke coming in from Andyland can start finding its mark. Let's see if Urgot here can complete his recall. Does not have teleport here, so it will be a while before Hyo can rejoin his team. And meanwhile, if you are Don't Worry We Scale, you have to respect the Ezreal and the Jace.
Yeah, this is where these picks shine in particular, because you eat too many of those EQs from Jace or Mystic shots, and you just can't contest the dragon.
There is a decent flank here for Urgot that Andyland need to watch out for here, but thus far, okay, there is the flash. There's the flank coming in. Strike Breaker going to slow down Jace. The Deadly Flourish not going to land though. Now going to mean that it's going to be all 5 members here. Oh my goodness, Galio going so very, very low with a drop barrage over the top, and Anivia going to go for way too close. Going to face check into 3 members of Andyland. Should be a dead bird very, very soon. There it is. Now the Encore going to come over the top, and that will be a win here for Andyland. Gordo Lee now legendary. Just an unfortunate face check coming in from Kinuhata. Going to give Andyland the advantage there. That will be Ocean Soul, and we might be seeing the end of the road here for Don't Worry We Scale.
Yeah, Andyland definitely just giving us the clean game that they promised. That's 4/4 dragons, and should be a Baron pickup as well, with no one available to contest on the side of Scale.
Alright, so Baron going to be picked up here in short order with Ocean Soul now also available. Should just be a slow march into the base now of Don't Worry We Scale. Top lane turret down to a fraction of its HP, should be picked up in short order as well. And then we'll see here if Andyland can keep up their clean streak and put this game to bed.
What do you want to see from the side of Don't Worry Scale to maybe try to stop the bleeding and claw the way back?
I think this Skarner really needs to find it, Kidnap. We haven't really seen Janice find any angles here. Has been forced to use Flash defensively, and just unfamiliarity, I think, with this pick has really doomed. Don't Worry We Scale. But if they can do that, if they can find that one pick, they can drag the likes of Gordelie or Ezreal into the team, then it can really start something here. This Anivia, as we've already seen, does so much damage, but is far outranged by Jace, Seraphine, and Ezreal. So really needs a lot of setup from her team if this Anivia is to be successful. Alright, hold on, gonna be a potential engage onto Gordelie here. Here we go. Remember, Gordelie does have Zon. He's gonna be used to force that very early Encore to land onto 2. Now gonna be Heckham in the backline as well. And now we're gonna go very low. Gonna be 2 members already dead. Gonna be Galio and traded for Urgot though, or for Victor though. Excuse me. So Gordelie is dead, but still HP advantages here for the rest of Andyland, courtesy of that Ocean Soul. Gonna give them the confidence to still hit this turret. And Anivia here needs to be very, very careful. Gonna be taken very, very low. Has no resistances whatsoever. The shock blast would be fatal.
Yeah, and this is where the Ocean Soul is so huge for Andyland. They can take all the punishment they want as long as they don't die and still regain all their health and mana and continue to push on these towers. I will also point out that there have been 2 QSSs picked up by Andyland, one for Joshi and one for Silent Voice. So just really cutting down on the members of Andyland that Petros can go for.
Yeah. Alright, so Petros though still has the Impale. We're going to see here if he can find its mark. As it stands though, just going to be wave clear for now. Anivia can do that pretty well, but there is a Victor in the mid lane pushing down onto this mid tier 3 turret while 4 members of Andyland push the top lane. So let's kind of zoom out all the way here and see exactly how the map movements are going. Okay. So, with Baron now officially expired though, could potentially be an avenue here for Don't Worry We Scale to find and engage. Looks to not necessarily be the case yet.
It's going to be really hard from Scale going forward because they only have one reliable source of wave clear in this this Anivia. You know, Jhin really not the greatest for killing minions, and Urgot really has to be melee range to clear effectively.
Yeah, it's definitely an uphill battle here for Scale, but one potential saving grace here is the fact that with Soul being handed over so early, Elder is on the table at roughly 30 minutes. If they can pick up an Elder Dragon, I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but if they can all of a sudden make up for this gold and soul deficit.
That's also a good point, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably just going to have to go down to a Skarner Impale like you mentioned before.
One neat little interaction that I'm not sure Petros is aware of, Skarner ulti is a suppress, and you cannot smite through suppress. So, if it comes down to a 50-50, if Skarner can magically flash in and suppress Hecarim, then it will not be a 50-50 smite fight. But that's a lot of things that need to go right for Don't Worry We Scale. And they're also going to have to slog through an absolute avalanche of poke coming in from Ezreal, Victor, Jace, and Seraphine before they can even sniff this Elder Dragon that is spawning in 30 seconds.
There will be a QSS picked up for Mr. Chunks as well, so at this point the only real target left is Gordo Lee.
And he has the Zanya, so...
He has the Zanyas, yeah.
Alright, now gonna be a fight here. Oh my goodness, Galio already instantly deleted. Gonna be a 4-man Encore coming in from Silent Voice in this very, very narrow chokehold. This will be game, ladies and gentlemen. Peachro is forced to run for the hills. Double kill handed over to Hecarim. Paw running riot this game. No minion wave for Andyland. Not going to be an issue here as this mid lane tier 3 was already taken to below earlier by the split push coming in from Victor. And it's only going to be Mark Jess here left to defend. And don't worry, we scale season.
Seems he scared him off all by himself though, as Andyland decide to instead go for the Elder Dragon.
Alright, so it will be an uncontested Elder Dragon picked up here by Andyland. They can also go for a Baron take as well. If you want to talk about clean games, Elder and Baron means you can just walk into the enemy base and AFK clean as you like, and should be the win here. It is. Okay, so I'm not sure what else we can talk about here. Should be a foregone conclusion. Maybe Anivia can find something onto Ezreal, but it's gonna be a tall task. It's gonna be a tall task, Pizza.
That it is. But this is Don't Worry We Scale, and they are scaling up. Let's see what they have left to show us. Yeah, Andyland just, doing as they promised, playing very, very disciplined and clean, pushing out these sideways before ending the game.
Yep. So as it stands, you're going to be Jace in a 1v3, potentially 4 scenario. Means that Urgot's now going to flash in with a Strikebreaker as well. Going to be a Galio ulti on top. And there we go. It's going to be a potential kill for Urgot. There we go. The QSS, interestingly, did stop the suppress coming in. But all of a sudden, it's all 5 members of Don't Worry We Scale pulled down here for 1 Jace. Means that 4 members of Andyland are going to be able to pick up this top lane inhibitor as well. Now that the respawns have come through, let's see if the engage comes in. Going to be a kidnap onto Hecarim, but it's going to be a very, very tanky Hecarim that just immediately walks back out. It's going to be a Skarner executed by the Elder Dragon. And now going to be starting on to the Nexus turrets is Andyland. Let's see if Don't Worry We Scale have one last fight in the...
Yeah, this Victor damage is just insane.
Yep.
25 stacks on Regis.
Anivia going to flash it, able to pick up the... Seraphine before the game ends. We won't get to see the Nexus explode. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But it will be GG to Andyland. Don't Worry We Scale going to fall to 3-10 on the season. Going to mean that they will not have a shot of getting into the playoffs. But nevertheless, did not go down without a fight and can hold their heads high after a promising season highlighted by some key wins and some really exciting plays as well. Want to commend them for their mentality throughout the season. Okay, let's take a look here at some of the big fights that happened in this game. First big one here was this extended mid lane skirmish where lots of people almost died and then Jace happened. So a bit of a curious flash there by Nivea, but as it stands, it's going to mean that Hecarim takes so much damage. Meanwhile, Skarner going to flash in and get the exhaust plus the Guardian from the Seraphine, so good presence there by Silent Voice. And then Nivea going to walk just a little bit too close to the wall to give Jace the Q to the sky. Is going to find that one, and then the Galio meanwhile going to eat one more Shock Blast as well. Another good snare coming in from Silent Voice to be able to lock that one up, and this Jace has really started snowballing into the game. Urgot did fulfill its job of getting a lead in the top lane, but this Jace has continually found ways to get into team fights and lock down some crucial members of Don't Worry We Scale. Here in the mid lane, we did see a kidnap attempt onto Victor, but crucially did pull Victor out of the Glacial Storm, which is a little bit unfortunate there. And a good True Shot Barrage coming in from Mr. Chunks, was able to start that one up. Gonna be a dual teleports coming in now from the top laners, but Jace gonna be in the far more favorable position with the man advantage. Hecarim meanwhile gonna go so very, very low, but Urgot a little bit too slow unfortunately. And Jace was able to find the bird and now the crab. Well, with that, Andyland were able to secure some good dragons early on, but there was a hint of a comeback here coming in from Don't Worry We Scale here around the first Ocean Dragon of the game. Let's see how this one started. Urgot here able to find a good flank on to Jace and able to get a crucial pickup here before the team fight started. This was absolutely massive as well. The Urgot ulti landing, a couple of shots coming in from the curtain call, and now the Hecarim is overextended as well. The Skarn ulti getting used there to impale and peel the Jhin, but just a bit of an unfortunate happenstance here as this dragon does burn down. Let's take a look here. It goes down to 800, gets, an early smite coming in from Petros, unfortunately. Smited from 700 to 100, and the Seraphine Q was able to do the rest. I think if Don't Worry We Scale had been able to stop the dragon stacking at that point, could have really gotten back into this game, but it meant that they were forced to fight for the all-important soul at this point in the game. With Ocean Dragon now alive yet again. Gonna be a similar start here for Urgot, but unable to find the flip here. And now the poke gonna come in from the 4 members of Andyland here. Galio being taken solo, and then Anivia walking straight into 3 members. Gonna mean that the majority of Don't Worry We Scale's damage is deleted almost instantly. That really sealed the game. I think after that it was more or less a formality, as Andyland were able to pick up Barons, Elder Dragons, and a second Baron to really close the game. But GG to Andyland, giving us the clean game that they had promised. We're going to hear from them shortly, and we're also going to get ready for our 4th and final game of the night. Don't Worry We Scale are out. Strag, though, still have a chance. If they can come up with a win versus Double Jungle Gap, they will be able to take the 6th spot from support Diff. All right, Pizza, who do you want to hear from that game?
Well, I think we gotta hear from the Seraphine just for that that Dragon Steal.
All right.
How about Gordo and either Joshi or Paul?
Alright, let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to grab Francis, I'm going to grab Gordo, and I'm going to grab... Let's grab Paul. Alright, Joshi's tired of getting kidnapped. Alright, GG to Andyland. Congratulations on yet another win. Gonna mean that your season ends at 11-3. Congratulations. So, first question gonna go out here to Silent Voice. You guys were winning the game. You guys had a bit of a slip up, but you were able to preserve your momentum courtesy of a clutch Seraphine Q over the wall onto what would have been Don't Worry We Scale's first dragon of the game. What were your thoughts when they were taking that dragon down?
I mean, so Andy was playing me saying like, Francis, you're missing all those Seraphine ults. You need to actually do something this game. So I was like, okay, I'll steal dragon. So I decided, okay, I'm just gonna steal dragon.
Oh, it's just that easy, huh?
Yep.
Did you guys have vision in the dragon pit?
No, unfortunately.
No,
I
we
just,
did, we did. Clear it out.
I just like, you know what? I know they're gonna Jin shot it. I know they have a smite. Let's just try.
Well,
very
impressive. There you go. It's just that easy, I guess. All right. Now I'm going to turn it over to Gordo Lee. 11, 2, and 9 on the Victor. We've already seen this champion come out from you throughout the season. Talk us through this Victor versus Anivia matchup, which at least early on was looking to be a little brutal.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was getting slapped around by Kinuhara on the Anivia for sure. It's kind of tough in the early game because Anivia has so much early game power with that electrocute, with the stun, and he even brought ignite for the extra kill power. That's not something that I could have set up to in the early game. But come mid and late game, I did the ego Medjai's buy and just started to stack that up, and try to take over the game, see what I can do.
Yeah, and take over the game you did at 11 and 2. You were helped here by the world's fastest Hecarim coming out from Paw. A bit of a departure from the traditional damage-oriented Hecarim build. What made you decide to go for the movement speed Hecarim this game, Philip?
Well, my teammates are all greedy and want to play DPS, so It turns out I've seen some people play this build, and it's pretty nuts because you actually with WQ and then the burn from Turbo Chem Tank actually triggers your phase rush, so you actually end up still being pretty strong. You still blow people up goddamn fast.
Yeah. You were in position for a lot of ganks and crucially counter ganks as well. Seems like you were everywhere at once with that increased move speed. So, maybe a different wrinkle as well for all you Hecarim players. Maybe it's not about just murdering everybody with Q auto spam, but just getting around the map super fast with the Chem Tank, with the Dead Man's Plate, and the Force of Nature. But with that win, it will put a bow on top of a spectacular season for Andyland at 11 and 3, going to be going into the playoffs as the #1 seed. Going to watch these quarterfinalists murder one another from your perch in the semifinals. How do you guys feel going into the playoffs? Anybody can answer.
Francis, what are you thinking?
I mean, we're looking forward to playing against everyone. Everyone's going to be pulling out their best strats, so may the best team win.
May the
I really
best
want to play
team win.
Haboom.
Oh,
I'm trying to play Haboom. That's how to. Yeah, we gotta take a game back.
All right. Well, you guys, as the #1 seed, will have your pick of semifinal opponents. So if Apuma Matata can come out ahead versus their quarterfinal opponents, you guys might get what you ask for. So congratulations again on the #1 spot. We're going to now look forward to our fourth and final game of the night between Team Strag and Double Jungle Gap. Should be a very exciting game as it can potentially complete the comeback arc for Strag. They need to win. If they do, they will own the tiebreaker over support Diff. Okay, Arena Thunder just threw ice cream at me in the chat. The fuck? Alright. Anyways. So let's check in with both teams, and then we're going to get the pre-game interviews going.
I'm doing your homework.
Hello.
What's up, Dad?
Hey,
How
Roger.
you doing, Dad?
Did you just call me Dad?
Yeah.
Just call him Dad?
Go back to your room.
Oh. Yeah,
The
assert
dungeon.
that dominance.
Uh-huh. Are you guys ready?
Ready,
Yeah,
steady.
sure.
You guys know
Heck
who you're
yes.
sending up?
Yeah.
Dope. Alright. I'm checking with Strag.
Wait, we do?
Just say that
Are we
shit.
first pick?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going? Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Knock, if I recall correctly, you had a poem or something?
Oh, for Ryan? Yeah,
What?
100%. But
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you want me to come up.
I mean, it's up to you guys, right? It's not up to him.
Oh, true.
I'm just saying.
We're sending Chun, Kevin, and Kato up.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
You subbing in? Oh.
Yeah, I'm subbing in.
Whoa there. All right. We are joined in the nightcap by Chungus as well on the caster desk.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a fucking party. All of a sudden it seems like everybody's in the pre-game interview. Okay, so let's take stock here. Looks like we have three. I can't count.
1 + 1 + 1 = 3. Roger.
True. I don't teach math for a living or anything. Okay, so we have 3 members here coming in from Team Strag. We also have 1, 2, 5, 6, 8. 3 members
8
coming
- 5
in
is 3.
from
Yep, nice, good job.
Yeah, from Double Jungle Gap as well. So a 3v3 on the pre-game interview. Obviously, Team Strag, you guys already know the story, so I don't really have a question so much as I want you guys to just tell the world what you guys are really all about as you get into the most important League of Legends game of your lives.
You always gotta hit it every single time. You hit some kind of pressure point with me, Roger. You really do. Okay.
Is it a good kind of pressure point? You know what I mean?
It's probably far off than a funny bone, but you know, like I always say up in this gig, everybody already knows the biz. You know, we gotta give you a show, we gotta give you a spectacle, right? And Team Strag, we deliver every single time, no questions necessary. Period.
You heard it here first. Okay. Well, let's get some questions in here. For Kato, we saw you in game 1 bust out the Ola, and after a bit of a rough early game, you really started running riot throughout the mid to late game. What can we expect from you coming into this game?
Man, pedal to the metal again, man. I don't stop for nobody. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. You and Cyan had no brakes on the train.
No brakes.
No brakes. Okay. Speaking of brakes, you just need one more game to break your way. Ryan, how are you feeling about your team's chances up against Double Jungle Gap?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. I think we just came off a pretty good win. Not sweating anything, staying calm, and you know, I think we got this, 100%.
All right, a measured response coming in from the Scholar. Gonna try to educate these Zoomers on the side of Double Jungle Gap. Okay, speaking of Zoomers, we have the non-Zoomers representing Double Jungle Gap on the interview desk here, including our resident grandpa in the Northwest.
Sorry,
got him.
I need to be right back. My mortgage broker is calling.
So, Steven, we haven't really seen you on the interview desk too much, but talk us through what it's like managing this team of miscreants throughout the season.
You know, usually I like to think of my persona as that angry old grandpa that's trying to get kids off their lawn, which is unironically true because I raked the lawn today.
Wow.
In the backyard. So, you
So
know, really
you're
living the life.
Wait, I don't think you answered the question.
I DGAF. I'm just here.
You're
Enjoying
the
retirement.
laid back parent, letting the kids make the
Indeed.
mistakes. Okay.
I do have just one quick comment though.
as a representative, one brain cell out of a trinamic trio of brain cells, representing me, Gloria, and Kevin. I just wanted to say to you, Kevin, that you thought that I had certain motives, getting a pedicure the other day, but I just want to let you know, as the residential Duff brain cell, that I'm coming for your title, Kevin. I'm going to get that beauty brain cell title by the end of tonight. Watch out, my shiny nails are coming at you.
Okay.
Joke's on you. Kevin likes nails.
Oh.
Tooth and nail. Cacao.
Wow, your teammates just taking turn revealing your deepest and darkest secrets here on the internet.
Oh, they're not deep or dark.
not
Don't worry,
secret,
Roger.
no.
Yeah, they're not secrets.
Well, not anymore. Okay. Speaking of the brain cells, you said 3, right? So it's Steven, Kevin, and Gloria, I assume?
Yes.
Gloria, can you elaborate on what this inside joke is and why you guys only possess a brain cell apiece?
I don't know.
It's not a joke, Roger.
It's a serious condition. It's a serious condition. I'm sorry. I did not mean to make light.
So I'm gonna use my one brain cell of power to answer your question.
Okay.
I don't know where the 3 brain cells came from, but it's like 2 brain cells. But since there's 3 of us, we're like, oh, maybe we can just add one more. And then we started referencing, if you guys have seen the Duff, the movie.
Like Hillary Duff?
No, like the Duff, like designated ugly fat friend. Which none of us.
Okay, this is like unintelligible.
I don't know why this became a thing.
This is basically unintelligible, although I guess I can't expect much from one singular brain cell.
I can't talk.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Okay, I think Steven or Kevin should explain this. We should hear from the Duff themselves or the beautiful
Duff
brain
is like
cell.
Duff is a designated ugly fat friend, right?
Dumb ugly friend? Yeah.
I always remember from high school, like every friend group needs a Duff, so like you designate the ugly fat friend that like makes everybody else look beautiful. Yeah. Damn, that's fucked up. Wait, who's the Duff again?
Steven.
Okay, it was. Let me just.
That's
say
why I
it was
got a pedicure, guys.
Duff.
Yeah, and you're still a Duff.
Goodness gracious. Okay, I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Arena, how you doing? You've been through a lot of ups and downs with this team throughout the season. How many brain cells do you have left as you come into the final game of the regular season?
I think my brain is non-existent.
Okay.
I think I'm on autopilot at this point. I only have a singular thought in my mind. I like through most of these games, and it's literally that I just want to be cute.
You just want to be killed or cute?
Cute.
Cute.
Oh,
Cute.
I was like, god damn, kind of dark. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully you get to fulfill that fantasy while you listen to the 2 brain cells in the bot lane bicker it out. But, okay, with that,
We don't have
the
enough brain cells to bicker. It's just silence.
Oh no.
It's just Braum.
It's just Braum.
Or we just say Braum back and forth.
Like
Braum.
Pokemon?
Yeah. Like Steven will be like Braum. I'll be like, okay, I'll hit that minion.
Like DJG.
Oh my goodness. Well, if they don't come up with a win here, at least Double Jungle Gap are having fun while losing brain cells. Should be a very, very spicy game as Team Strag look to complete the comeback. Can't wait. You guys have anything you guys want to say to each other before we get this game on the road?
You already know the biz, and that's on a stragging out, and that's on a 1, 2, 3.
There it is with one final Rakakakao. Strag go into the light up against Double Jungle Gap. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright.
Bye.
Good luck.
Brom.
I understood maybe like 5 words out of that entire thing.
I feel like my brain was getting bleached.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll get to see how this combined 3 brain cells perform on the Rift here very, very shortly. It will be Team Strag. If they win here, they will take the 6th and final playoff spot over support Diff, who they beat earlier in the night. Meanwhile, Double Jungle Gap here can play spoiler already at 6 and 7, locked into the 5th spot. Going to be facing off against a Puma Matata in our quarterfinal stage.
Garen gonna be banned away.
What do you think about that one, Pizza?
Daddy no chill.
You think
I
Garen's
don't know about that one. Probably not. I mean, Ryan did exert a lot of side lane pressure in his previous game against Hapoom, but I'm not sure if that's that should be their top priority.
Okay.
We're also gonna see the Kha'Zix and the Udyr banned out from Pelvis Pop.
To me, this
They're living the
signals.
new.
What's up?
They're living up his new.
Oh.
Pablo's new.
Let's see if it comes. I was gonna say it's shaping out to be a Hecarim first pick, but with Hecarim now being banned away by a Double Jungle Gap, we're gonna see what Kato comes out with here as his jungle pick. May not be picked up here early on. Ooh. And we're gonna see the return of Mad Life as Kevin picks up Thresh. We saw him with a couple of flash prediction hooks coming in his last performance on the champion. But it's going to be just that little bit harder here as Morgana gets immediately picked up by Arena Thunder. And it's going to be a set.
Interesting. This, I imagine, is going to be set top. I don't think the Northwest plays this, nor does Arena Thunder.
Yeah. What do you make of set top, Chungus? Especially blind.
Ryan loves his set top. He loves to do that. The stride breaker flash behind and throw him back, but then he's a little slow, so it actually throws him into the team.
Damn,
It's
okay.
the Ryan set special.
Ryan
I can
catching
see-
strays from Chungus here.
It's fun to see him on the set.
Okay. And it looks like we're going to get the lore duo here of Thresh and Lucian as Lucian is being hovered here. Let's see if it ends up being locked in for, there it is. So we're going to see Thresh and Lucian in the bot lane. Scholar did have a good performance on Lucian in game 1 of the night. So we'll see here if we can repeat that up against the duo brain cell lane of the Northwest and me easy.
Just want to point out that this could also be a Morgana mid.
Oh,
and
I see.
It's not anymore.
Okay,
There should be a Nivea.
Oh, wait, this is a placeholder. Okay, I keep getting excited for no reason. God damn it.
Yone equals a Nivea. Okay, so that is that placeholder system that we have here. This will mean that this lobby will get remade, but let's see here what's going to come through for the rest of the comp. Chungus, what would you like to see come out from Double Jungle Gap to round out this composition now that you've seen Morg, Set, and Anivia?
I'm guessing they're gonna go MF for Ashbot, and then what is still available? Jungle, maybe like a Shadow Assassin right now doesn't look that bad. Maybe Rost. I don't know what else. Pablo been practicing. There's been a lot of jungle bans.
Yeah, there are. Gonna be up to 7 now, with one more ban gonna come through now for Team Strag. Oh my god. 8 for 8. Alright, so no Rost there. Let's see what he has in his back pocket. It might end up being the Nunu, as you mentioned.
Oh no. Viego's open. I don't know if he plays Viego. Viego's really strong.
Kato does play Viego, so I think that's a good shout here if you're on the side of Strag. But yeah, going
Carter's
down.
Elise.
If Calvin busts out Elise, I'll bust a nut. But he won't.
Graves? Wait, what else did he play? Echo? Graves?
I think there's no way he's playing Italy.
Rexar?
Maybe Echo.
Master Yi.
Oh man, throwing it all the way back.
Actually, no. Master Yi, that comp is kind of bad.
Okay, so Malphite going to be locked in here for Algae. And let's see what the last pick now is going to be at the jungle for Kado. Leaving jungle for last here. Do you like this pick and ban strategy coming out from both teams, Pizza?
I'm not sure. They have put a lot of priority on banning out Pablo.
Yeah, it's a placeholder.
Yeah, this has to be. Okay, and Nivea is Vi. Okay, so Vi going to be the lock-in here for Team Strag. And let's see here what the counter pick is going to be. My money's on Nunu. What? Set jungle?
Yeah, Volibear. It's Volibear. No, it's going to be Volibear. Oh, it is Set jungle. Or Morgana. It's either Set or Morgana jungle.
What?
I'm guessing it's Set.
Okay, I might be getting massively debated. I'm not really sure what to make of what just happened.
Also, should we redo the Gamba? I think it was a bit early and we didn't have time to actually.
Okay, let's take a look.
Is it open already?
Yeah, so I think I hit enter too early. It's okay. I'll just restart the Gamba. Thanks for that reminder, actually.
Yeah, give me a chance to lose all my points.
All right, the Gamba is now remade. Okay, if you put your channel points down, put them down again. I started the Gamba too early.
Okay.
I apologize.
Oh no, Peace and I were gonna gamble everything, but not seeing Set jungle makes me kind of not want to gamble everything.
Not confident in Set jungle?
Set jungle, they have a Nasus.
Was that a Nasus top?
Yeah.
So.
Okay, wow.
Yep,
Nasus
with
and
everybody
Malphite.
picking for themselves here, it is Set locked in by Pelvis Pablo. I am gonna be honest, I don't like Set jungle whatsoever. It has gotten significantly nerfed since its heyday. Set now really needs to build AD if he really wants to be successful, and Set jungle historically has been a tank option or a tank build. So it's going to mean that his clear is pretty ass cheeks, but maybe Calvin can make this one work. Okay, so Joshi, the bets are up again. Make sure you put your money down. All right, so let's take a look here at what's come in. So when all is said and done, it'll be Cassiopeia versus Anivia in the mid lane. Malphite versus Nasus in the top lane. Vi versus Set in the jungle. And we have Lucian and Thresh versus Morgana and Ashe. Based on these compositions, gentlemen, who do you like?
Chungus, do you have anything to say?
Let me see. I don't know. The Set jungle is just so bad. Like the Set jungle wants to group and fight because you're strong with base stats, but your Nasus just wants to split push and stack from like all game.
Right.
So I think what is his team called? Strag. Strag has better comp, but the Nasus, it's Ryan on Nasus, and he'll be spamming his emotes, spamming all chat, and stacking himself into late game. So I think it'll be the wild card.
The wild card Nasus.
Might have to rely on the mental warfare as we've seen him do in the past.
Gotta hit Algae with the almost. Nice try.
Almost. Nice try. Got your turret.
Got your turret.
Classic.
That is the Nasus banter at its peak right there. Okay. So take a look at the win cons then here as well for Strag. What do you think they should be trying to do with this composition in the early to mid game? Pizza.
They got a bit of a press R comp here. I think Vi very excellent at Malphite as well as at locking down Anivia. Once she's interrupted, she can't keep that R cooking people alive, and she dies really easily without Roa in the game anymore. Yeah, and Thresh really cutting down on the pick potential from double jungle gap, but again, all of this comes down to execution. We'll see if they're able to play around their win cons.
Yeah, let's keep an eye here on the Black Shield coming in from Morgana, because otherwise Vi will be unstoppable as she charges towards the champion of her choice using that Assault and Battery. But also let's keep an eye here on Cassiopeia. With the Miasma, with that grounded effect, can also be a huge impediment to Set. Set ultimate is technically a movement ability. If Set is sat on top of the Miasma, will not be able to use the ultimate. So it could be another interesting interaction as well. Other than that, though, this Miasma is going to have relatively low value up against this pretty immobile comp coming in from Double Jungle Gap. So we're going to see here Cassiopeia, played by Miss Killer, can really pop off. We haven't really seen Nock pop off on this champion yet, even though he loves playing it. I think this is as good a game as any for it to come good.
Double Jungle Gap just drafted like no engage other than Ash Arrow. It's going to be kind of hard for them to start fights, but they just look for play around Nasus and decidedly.
Yeah. Malphite not going to have a good time against Nasus past the early game, so we'll have to keep an eye on that and keep an eye on the stacks of Daddy No Chill. If he can start getting into the multiples of hundreds in around the 20-25 minute mark, it's going to be a lot of side lane pressure that I would imagine Cassiopeia would be the best equipped to deal with.
Yeah, I really want to see Vi abuse this Nasus early, especially if Malphite goes the Comet corrupting potion start. That does have the potential to poke Nasus down a lot.
Where is Comet?
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game of the night. Thanks for sticking with us throughout. This will be a crucial game. It will define Team Strag's season. After picking up a win versus support Diff earlier in the night, with one more win, can put themselves in the playoff picture at the 6th spot. Meanwhile, for Double Jungle Gap, not too much to play for, but still can be spoilers here up against
Maybe
Strag.
we'll see a level 1 fight here as Double Jungle Gap are looking to invade through bot lane. I know I've mentioned this before, like very, very few aggressive level 1 starts from teams in the tournament, but it seems like both teams are trying for something here.
Yeah, I hope this comes good for one of these two teams, because they are going to meet here, and Strag need to make sure they don't straggle too early, because this is going on a little bit too long here. Recall already is being started here by Algae, and now going to be a potential meeting. Here we go. Ooh, I think they spotted. I think they're aware. I think they're aware. I think they're aware. But
interesting. No fight, but a bit more information acquired on the side of Strag.
Yeah, it looks like Set and company going to stand around, wait for the red buff to spawn, and we're going to see here if Vi can answer, or if Vi will just go for her blue buff. Looks to be the blue buff start here. And oh, this is interesting. We're seeing Malphite in the mid lane, and Cassiopeia in the top lane up against Nasus. So not going to be the favored matchup for Nasus in the top lane. We're going to see here though if Malphite can hold up to Anivia in the mid lane.
Just swap Anivia top.
What if it's just full AP Malphite mid? You never know.
True.
Oh, true.
I would
There's the
be.
Dark Harvest.
As it stands, does have the Comet, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one. Meanwhile, Daddy No Chill already with the emote spam coming out, dropping some sick beats for Miss Killer to listen to while he CS's. Keep an eye on that matchup. Meanwhile, Vi here starting on the red buff of Set, but it's going to be a massive convergence from 3 members of... Oh, now this Vi going to get pulled in. This is going to be a very, very dead Vi very soon if he can't get close enough to the wall to flash. Set going to flash over the wall now with a couple more punches. Gonna be able, Vi going to turn around, get a shield there with the auto attack, but still going to be a pickup here for Pelvis Pablo, baiting Vi with the early invade. So first blood going to be handed over to Pelvis Pablo. Going to mean that the Set jungle somehow is working, courtesy of a nice level 1 by a double jungle gap.
Yeah, that was an excellent ward by Daddy No Chill on his way.
Hold on in the bot lane. Meanwhile, we're gonna go very, very low. One more auto from the Lucian. Oh, the heal tried to get used for the extra movement speed, but not gonna be enough. Going to mean that the Northwest lives with his 1 brain cell.
Okay. Why do you have a Guardian? That's interesting.
Ooh, gonna be a huge trade in the mid lane as well. Malphite, I think, caught a tower shot in addition to the Flash Frost Frostbite combo.
Yeah, definitely not a very good lane for this Malphite. Just will not be able to walk up for CS.
Meanwhile, Set in the top lane as well. However, the Wither has already long worn off, so Pelvis Pablo will not be able to walk in and face break the Cassiopeia.
It also doesn't seem like Pelvis Pablo has opted for the Hex Flash, so it doesn't really have that engage option.
Yeah, that's something we traditionally see on Set jungle, but maybe it's a bruiser Set. As it stands here, it is something that would benefit Set in his current iteration. Meanwhile, Vi is squarely on the struggle bus here. Going to be pathing towards the Scuttle to finally ding level 3, but Set already counter jungling away Vi's Gromp as well before taking this reset.
Yeah, good wards from a double jungle gap as well. You'll notice the ward on blue buff spotting out any potential counter jungling by Kato.
Now though, going to be Vi coming in with the lantern as well. Hook going to land onto me. Easy. Blackstone now going to come down. Teleport coming in from Nasus as well. It's going to be a Vi that's bound up by the Dark Binding. And now it's going to be Nasus. Let's see if he gets a stack. Boom. There it is. 274 gold plus 6 stacks handed over to Nasus. Good teleport coming in from Daddy No Chill to turn around the gank. And we're going to get the obligatory all chat. Now Nasus might not be done just yet. Going to be pinging on the way towards the mid lane as well. Nope, just going to walk through and flash mastery in front of Algae. But double jungle gap are out to a double kill lead. 2-0 as well as a 1,000 gold lead in this early game.
Yeah, it's actually plus 12 for champions now. It was buffed some time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Gonna be stacking comfortably even against a ranged matchup.
This Cassiopeia really hasn't, this lane swap hasn't paid dividends, I don't think. Cassiopeia has actually had a farm deficit, even with Nasus teleporting down there after Nasus picks these up. Going to be ahead of Cassiopeia on CS, and that turnaround in the bot lane also means that Set is able to pick up the first dragon of the game as well.
I think Ryan's in Miss Killer's head. I think the boombox and the all chattings work.
Yeah. Well, Cassiopeia though does have good sustained damage up against Nasus, and Nasus opting for the Sheen first is going to be relatively squishy even with the Fury of the Sands ultimate. So I had to keep an eye here as Cassiopeia approaches level 6 if she can find a good petrifying gaze onto Nasus and shut down Ryan before the shit talk really gets out of hand.
I'm not sure I like this early Sheen pickup. I know Nasus players like to get CDR early, and before the Sheen would give 10%, but now it's just the enhanced auto, yeah.
There's no more mana on it either. I feel like it's mostly what is that? The armor mana crystal one.
Glacial Shroud.
Glacial Shroud. Yeah, I think that's such a good buy. Or maybe not into Cassio lane. That's the new replacement for Shane.
Yep. Alright. So let's keep an eye here on this jungle matchup as well. Again, set jungle getting a very free early. Cassiopeia now going to be baited in here, but there is a Malphite hanging around. Let's see, here we go. Going to be the unstoppable charge landing onto Nasus. Now there's going to be a teleport coming in from Anivia. Going to be Malphite overextended. Anivia going to try to flash in. Will not be able to land the Flash Frost onto Cassiopeia, but Malphite going to flash far too late. Going to go down to Nasus there. Now, Nasus at 2-0-1, gonna continue the all chat BM asking Team Strag if they like that one. I don't think they do, Ryan, but gotta be careful to not get too big for your own good.
Almost got me. Now, yeah, excellent map awareness by Double Jungle Gap. The TP coming out instantaneously after we see Malphite shoot himself.
Hold on, gonna be a Thresh flashing in here with the not flashing, taking the hook here. Even though the Black Shield was on, did flay Ashe back in, but now Ashe free firing onto this Lucian. Let's see when the Dark Binding comes through. Oh no, not gonna come through, but Lucian meanwhile gonna go for the Ashe. It's actually gonna be a trade of ADCs, and now it's gonna be Thresh auto attacking the Morgana. If the Lucian had peeled back, could have potentially killed the Morgana, but as it stands, it's gonna be a trade of 80 carries in the bot lane.
Damn, so it's going to be both supports picking up the kills, unfortunately. But
Morgana just flashed and missed everything on
Thresh. Oh, the hook did not land there onto Morgana. Could have been the death sentence, literally. But as it stands with Morgana dinging level 6, Thresh has to be a lot more careful about picking his engages. Well, Strag are on the board, but they are still facing a 1,500 gold deficit and a Nasus that's
flashing in, but will be a quick flash from Anahea to avoid getting killed.
Alright. Sorry, I missed that one. I was too busy watching top lane. But yeah, as you mentioned, Set gonna pay a visit to the bot lane here, and they're gonna be a trade of flashes jungler for support. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Nasus, oh my goodness, doing so much damage to Cassiopeia, but is under the safety of her own turret. Does not have teleport though, crucially, so and might get her recall stopped here by the E. It does get stopped there. Ryan just flashing mastery all the way through. Look at this motherfucker. Where's Cassiopeia going? Cassiopeia's going mid? Alright, gonna get a quick swap here of the mid and top lane for Team Strag as Malphite now moves to the top lane to deal with this dog who already has picked up a tower plate as well. Gonna be AFK here, letting Malphite just hit him for free if he so chooses. Ryan, oh my goodness, you gotta chill out, buddy.
That is no chill.
Yeah, true to his name, he has absolutely no chill.
Okay, well, for Team Strag here, it's going to mean that Cassiopeia is in potential getting dived. Set is behind the tower here, but there is a Vi around. The Petrified Gate is going to come through, and now going to be the Assault and Battery on this Set. That is underneath the turret, but it's going to be the Set with a massive shield coming in from the Haymaker, able to pick up the Cassiopeia before going down. Kill handed over to Arena Thunder on the Anivia. Meanwhile, in the top lane, this is absolutely brutal to watch with these Cowl, Spectre's Cowl 4. Hold on. Thresh gonna try to hook the Anivia, gonna go just short. Otherwise, it could have been a dead bird in the mid lane.
Almost.
Nice try. Alright, but I was gonna say this is absolutely brutal for Malphite. Has no real poke options for Nasus now that Nasus does have the sustain coming through plus the Spectre's Cowl, and literally just gonna be AFKing here.
Yeah, the time for early game abuse is gone, unfortunately, for Team Strag.
How many stacks is here? 225?
Holy shit. That's a lot, no?
That's quite a bit.
Pretty good.
Okay. So, for Strag, Chungus, how do you see them getting back into this game then, now that this Nasus has already gotten past this brutal early game that Nasi normally have?
Dude, they just gotta leave the Nasus and just try to win the map before like 500 stacks, I guess. At this point, it's kind of too late to gank the Nasus. I think he wins 1v2 maybe even.
Yeah, I believe they did spot up Pelvis Pablo thanks to this pink ward in the jungle entrance on the top side. A couple pinks going out on the dragon. It seems like they might just start this
Hold on,
here.
getting a potential 1v1 here in the middle between Bird and Snake. The egg will be popped here, but Casio has to be underneath turret range in order to get some more damage. A couple more twin banks going to be able to sink into the egg of Anivia. Going to be a solo kill for Miss Killer on this Cassiopeia. So good play coming out from Noct to pick that one up. Now the hook going to be black shielded, not that it landed, from Morgana. So signs of life here for Strag as they're able to pick up a a mountain dragon as well to level up the dragons at 1 and 1.
Yeah, it seems that Mistkiller is able to find his stride now that he's been freed from this mental anguish that Ryan has inflicted onto him. Picking up the solo kill, well played.
Alright, more mental warfare being played now by the two mid laners. Arena Thunder just wants to be cute, but Miss Killer responding that it's cute to be playing in black and white. Hold on, now going to be a potential Malphite ulti on top of Set. There is a Vi here as well with the Assault and Battery. The Haymaker already being used here by Set will mean that Kato is able to pick up a kill onto his opposing jungler. And now Nivea going to be overextended as well. Going to be walking towards the duo of Vi and Cassiopeia. Hook going to come through as well. No egg, remember. Going to be that Vi picks up a double kill for Strag, gonna level up the kills at 5 and 5. Let's see where they transition this momentum, because there is still a dog in the top lane beating down on this hapless rock.
Yeah, good map movements coming out for Strag. You see them bringing up the bot lane and really catching out Pelvis Pablo, who's walked past this pink ward in that jungle entrance so many times that that ward has provided so much value for them.
However, it's also seeing here Nasus not giving a single care in the world about this Malphite. Going to be able to take all 5 plates as well as the first turret of the game. It's going to mean that Nasus is going to be the gold leader in this game by a whopping 1,600 over the next closest at 6,400 compared to 47 for Lucian. And now the challenge has been issued. Gonna ask for the 1v2 top, which Anuhea will oblige, although not necessarily the wisest option. Now in the bot lane though, not gonna be feeling himself. Gonna flash in here against 2 members. Morgana gonna be slowed here by the Petrifying Gaze. Now Lucian is here as well with the Culling. This Morgana should die coming out of stasis, but Morgana gonna flash forward with a binding, gonna stun up Cassiopeia, although no pool damage as of right now, considering it is support. Morgana going to mean that it's going to be Cassiopeia and Lucian tag teaming for a kill on the support of Double Jungle Gap.
Yes, that's all Sum's used bot as well as the stopwatch for the Northwest. Interesting try, but really just not enough damage to find the return kill.
Alright, it's going to mean here that Strag are still at a gold deficit courtesy of that first dragon, and now Vi going to just, with the power of walking, force Anivia to flash away. So good presence now coming in from Kato after what originally looked to be a bit of a brutal early game.
Gonna be a long one.
Kato's just not giving Irina any room to breathe, just constantly showing herself and charging that Q in the lane.
Yeah, let's see here though. Vi sitting here on 2,700 gold. Really needs to shop here before this Ocean Dragon spawns. Definitely has enough gold to pick up the Mythic. Should probably be a Triforce for Vi given the components. There it is. Going to be followed by Phage as well. So probably going to be building towards the Sterix gauge. And now there's going to be a roam here from the northwest. Let's see if he's able to find the bind onto Lucian. Lucian able to just dash away into the safety of his tower. Looks like here then the big fight of the game will be at this first Ocean Dragon as Nasus takes his recall. Alright, what needs to go right for either team here? Let's start with Strag. What do you think is the win con for them if they were to pick a 5v5 around this dragon area?
I think it's going to be Mistkiller popping off with a big ult. I think he represents a lot of the damage. But the Scholar is not to be underestimated as well. Has finally finished his mythic item. Opting for the Gale Force this game, just making it super hard for the high impact CC and abilities for double jungle gap to land.
Yeah, if Nasus doesn't group, this should be a free fight for Strag. I think they have so many better tools for initiation, and you can only black shield one target. So either Ashe or Anivia is going down, and there goes half your damage.
Yep. And there it is. They're gonna give this one up. So first Ocean Dragon gonna be picked up here. But if you are Team Strag, you gotta be careful. The recall has already been started by Cassiopeia, but this is gonna be too late. The tier 2 will be taken by Nasus and set in short order. Let's look at the damage here coming in from Nasus once he gets on top of this turret. Gonna pick up the cannon as well, sitting at 432 stacks. That demolish proc, boom. Yep, so this tier 2 turret is down in no time.
He didn't stack it. Oh no.
Oh wow.
First time Nasus.
Okay. Meanwhile, gonna be 2 members of Double Jungle Gap still in the top lane, but now Malphite has been recalled and there's a Lucian walking over as well. I want to see here if they choose to engage. Not just yet, it would appear.
Oh, there's a bunch of pings on that blue buff, and they want to fight for it. They're gonna give it. Yeah.
Alright. Meanwhile, Nasus is now going to walk mid and resume his stacking adventures. Can probably one-shot this turret as well, but needs to be careful of any potential ganks coming in from a Vi or Malphite.
Yeah. He's at 450 stacks pre-20 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. However, needs to care not to be overextended. There is a Vi in the neighborhood, will be spotted by this ward, and Vi meanwhile going to take this Scuttle Crab. Gonna be a pretty anemic mid-game thus far, as Nasus instead is playing for the structured damage. We're gonna see though if it kicks off, as this mid turret is 1 auto attack from dying, which Lucian is going to be able to pick up. There it is. So mid tier 1 gonna be picked up here by Team Strag, gonna try to close that gold lead to now about 1,500 in favor of Double Jungle Gap.
And it looks like they're just going to send Daddy No Chill to the bot lane and try to pressure that that tower as Baron starts to, or Baron is up in a minute. It's going to be
I don't
answered.
think anybody can match him at this point.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia going to be the one to draw the short straw here. Does have the Leandries in the inventory as well as a Giant's Belt, which will be built towards the Demonic's Embrace. So if this Cassiopeia can get some time to scale up here, or maybe find some pickups in these team fights, can potentially start being the DPS source that Nasus so despises. One thing we haven't seen yet this game that I would really like to see Double Jungle Gap try to do as well is potentially just fish with some Enchanted Crystal Arrows. As speaking of fishing, they were going to try to fish for Thresh here, landing a Flash Frost there, but no, not too much follow-up as she is very close to the turret. But yeah, okay, now going to be Malphite walking, a good amount of damage from Anivia. But yeah, a lot of good initiation options on both sides that just generally have not been used, which is going to favor the team that has a Nasus stacking in the side lane. Pretty curious there. Looks like then Strag going to be playing for a potential Ocean Soul Point spawning in a minute and a half approximately. Now, curiously, Brian just pinged that Baron is alive. Do you think they maybe try to sneak Baron here?
Yeah, I think he definitely realized that a lot of the members.
Hold on, gonna be a ghost used by Strag or by Daddy No Chill. Oh my goodness, setting down on this Cassiopeia. Gonna try to flash away, but a couple more Qs coming in from. Oh my god, this Nest does so much damage. This Ultimate Battery gonna try to buy some space, but not enough. As the Wither just slows him down so much, and Nasus is now gonna try to pick up the Vi under the turret as well. Okay, gonna now just walk out with the increased move speed from the Ghost, but now it's gonna be a 3v1. Lucian, Thresh, and Vi are all around. They need to play this slowly because this Nasus will be able to two-shot anybody he gets his hands on. The hook now gonna come out, landing on a Daddy No Chill, and that should be the dead Nasus. There it is, but the shutdown crucially gonna be handed over to Vi.
He's drawn enough pressure though that Team Double Jungle Gap is able to start the Baron here, but I'm not sure if they have the damage to finish it in time.
Yeah, they don't, and their MR is getting shredded here for a potential. There it is. The Malphite ultimate going to come in and just try to buy some time for the rest of Team Strag to arrive. Teleport now going to come in from the recently deceased Cassiopeia. Malphite going to go down, but now it's going to be Ashe going down as well. Morgana stuck at the back of the pit, going to be taken down. Kill credit handed over to Malphite, and now this Baron is down to about 50 or 5,000 HP. Going to be burned down very, very quickly by the duo of Lucian and Cassiopeia. Flash Rock's going to come through, not going to be enough there, and this Baron is dead. So it's going to be Double Jungle Gap leashing the Baron for Team Strag, with Baron now dead and Ocean Dragon now spawning. Should also mean that Double Jungle Gap, or sorry, that Team Strag will be put on Ocean Soul Point. Bit of a spicy throw from Double Jungle Gap.
It takes them so long to decide to start that Baron. I think Naxxus drew 2 or 3 and they started it after he died.
I'm pretty sure they recalled at some unfortunate time and had to walk all the way back to Baron from base. So.
Alright. Well, that's going to mean that now that Team Strag are put on Ocean Soul Point and level out the gold advantage that was previously steadily in the favor of Double Jungle Gap. Now with Baron, let's see where they decide to take these waves and really start exerting some pressure onto the base of Double Jungle Gap so that this Nasus is forced to potentially recall. Nasus, though, importantly, does have teleport. So maybe they need to look for a pick on Nasus first before they really do anything in terms of pressure.
Oh, he did decide to cancel his recall. We'll see if Malphite decides to just ult and keep him in place. It seems he's too fast for them though, and just walks out with the slightly magical boots.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit overplayed there by Algae. I think if you give off the impression that it's just going to be Malphite matching Nasus and bait him in a little bit further, they could have potentially found a kill there. But as it stands, it's going to mean that this Baron has really not been utilized by Team Strag just yet. Going to be pings now onto the Set, pushing the mid lane wave, but Set with more than enough advance warning, going to be walking back to the comfort of his tier 2 mid turret. Meanwhile, we're going to see Lucian splitting in the bot lane against Anivia. Not sure about that one. Now though, engage here in the mid lane as well. Set using Stride Breaker to try to get to the safety. A lot of indecision here coming out from Strag is meaning that Nasus is just going to resume his split pushing duties in the top lane. Now 4 members here of Strag going to finally start hitting this mid tier 2, but Anivia has recalled here. Now going to be teleport coming in from Nasus as well. Now going to be an immediate retreat from Strag. Ooh, no, what is this very aggressive TP coming in from Algae? Going to force a team fight for better or for worse. Strag going to go very, very low here. Going to be the first casualty picked up by Cassiopeia. Now going to be a massive Malphite ultimate to stock up too. Nasus goes very low as well. Lucian able to pick that one up. Kato in the thick of it, actually able to walk back out and knock up Anivia as well. Going to be a 4-4-0 in favor of Team Strag. Let's see if they make it 5. Lucian going to dash in one more auto flash. That's going to be a clean ace for Strag, and maybe they can complete the comeback after all. Going to mean that they pick up that should be the mid lane inhibitor as well, and all of a sudden the woof woof start coming in. Oh no, Algae! Oh my goodness, the turret will execute Malphite unfortunately, but it doesn't matter if you're Strag because you just picked up the mid lane inhibitor. They're gonna potentially go for an end. They're gonna potentially go for the end. Gonna take the first Nexus turret to about half HP, but now Set is alive, Malphite is dead, Morgana and Set in hot pursuit, but not gonna be able to find too much there. All of a sudden though, Team Strag looking to complete the comeback story, and this Nasus maybe bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Yeah, Pelvis Pablo just rendered completely useless in that last fight because of the miasma coming out from Mistkiller. You mentioned in the drafting phase before, but if he's on top of it, he can't Stride Breaker, he can't ult. He really just has to sit there and take it.
How broken of a mechanic is Grounded? It just like prevents these random abilities like Echo ulti or Malphite ulti, just for the cheap cost of 1W.
Yeah, Grounded in real life and Grounded in game. You
True.
really cannot escape it.
At least we're seeing here a bit of a nice synergy coming out from Double Jungle Gap in their KDAs, and Nivea, Ashe, and Morgana all sitting at 1, 3, and 2 is very aesthetically pleasing on a scoreboard.
sure.
Set gonna ruin the party though at 1, 3, and 3. Needed to be just a little bit less helpful.
Yeah, I mean, they could still make it up. They just need to net 1 assist apiece.
Yeah. Okay, so now Team Strag, emboldened by their recent victories in the mid lane, going to turn their attentions to bot lane. This tier 1 turret will go down with the breath of Lucian's auto attacks, and then they're going to start looking for this Ocean Soul spawning in 30 seconds. What's the way back here for Double Jungle Gap, Chunkus?
Nasus has to go split push. Like, they have to do what they did when they initially started Baron, but they just have to, like, call and make the decision to turn faster. I don't think they win 5v5. They're behind too many items. It's not the best itemization overall, so it's going to be really hard at 5v5.
Yep. And they're not going to elect for that specific 5v5 situation as Strag here pick up the uncontested Ocean Soul. There's also a Baron here spawning in 15 seconds, but they're far more interested in the dog in the bot lane, who should be able to saunter his way back out of there. But the push going to continue here, coming in from Strag, now in the form of the bot lane push.
I don't know why they're giving Ocean Soul. It's probably the best soul in the game. They give it without contest. I think if you give Ocean Soul, you basically lose the game. You might as well try to fight for it.
Alright. Well, Ashe, meanwhile, catching mid-wave is going to mean that this bot tier 2 is going to be taken in short order. Let's see here if Strag decide to go for Baron. Looks like to be on my waypoint pings towards Baron Nashor. So Strag going to now go for that objective and then push into the base yet again.
Yeah, this Nasus split push is just not doing enough at this point in the game. They still haven't even gotten the tier 1 tower. And so it seems like they're opting to fight the Baron, but it's already burned down past half. I don't know if they can make it here in time. Ward's coming up, we'll spot it. Maybe.
Oh, here we go! No, it's not going to be the Zoomer Fingers coming in as Lucian ends up picking up the kill onto Baron. Now it's going to be sacrificed. Going to be a Petrifying Gaze landing onto Nasus as well. Nasus cannot stand up to all 5 members here coming in from Strag. And I do believe this is going to be all she wrote for Double Jungle Gap. Going to be DOG spelled out by the Scholar. And Ryan, all of a sudden, pretty quiet in the all chat.
Pretty quiet.
Gonna be a flash hook coming in from Thresh. Gonna be, oh my god, it says Morgana takes the flash as well. Gonna be that David gonna get caught on the edge of the Malphite. I don't think gonna be forced to go golden, but after she comes out of that will be a very, very nice snack for Cassiopeia. Unstoppable now, 6-2 and 5. And ladies and gentlemen, would you believe it? Strag have done it, picking up 2 wins on their final day of the season, going to mean that they complete the comeback story and take the 6th and final playoff spot. Wow.
They actually did it. The stars
actually did it. Okay. So let's take a look here at what happened in this game. This was an early invade that really set the tone for the early game for Double Jungle Gap. Set able to pick up a kill onto Vi here, and then bad went to worse following this attempted gank coming in from Kato onto the bot lane of Double Jungle Gap. Going to be a crucial teleport coming in from Daddy No Chill. After a good start onto Ashe, unfortunately Vi going to get bounded up for approximately 3 million years for this nasty teleport in and get that juicy stack. But after some banter, after some kills in the early game for this Nasus, it was a slow and steady comeback here for Team Strag. Let's take a look at this bot lane skirmish as well. Some fun stuff coming out for both teams. unfortunately ends up being the supports that live to tell the tale as their AD carries go down. But let's just skip ahead here to the moment that really mattered, which was this bot lane extended fight started by Nasus onto Cassiopeia. So, gonna be Cassiopeia walking up just a little bit too far. Gonna mean that Nasus with the Ghost, with the Wither, gonna start pounding down onto Mizkiller. Kato, though, in the background, trying to do his best to prevent his mid laner from getting killed. Unfortunately, gonna be too little too late. However, keep an eye on the backup squad coming in from Thresh and Lucian. Alright, here we go. So, gonna be a crucial hook landing in 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is. Okay, and at this point, the Baron has officially been started by Double Jungle Gap, but Algae here with the awareness going to let Baron Nashor shred the HPs here before popping the Blast Cone over. With the reduced magic resist from this 4 of Double Jungle Gap, going to mean that Malphite does a ton of damage and buys time for Cassiopeia with the teleport respawn to come in and pick up this weakened Baron, as well as a couple members of Double Jungle Gap as well. And this really started the comeback for Team Strag in this game. After that,
they just said thank you for the leash, pick up the free Baron, and just kind of doomed for Double Jungle Gap after this.
Yeah. Now let's take a look at this fight here. It may seem like Ryan was the big dog this game, but look at this teleport coming in from Algae, basically saying, we're gonna fight you motherfuckers right here, right now, and let's see how this one unfolded.
I think definitely a strange TP coming in from Daddy No Chill. Like, that's a winning matchup for the Nasus, and could have potentially gotten an inhib, but instead choose to go for the 5v5 where they clearly do not win.
Yep, these AoE ultimates coming in from Strag did so much work. Set was absolutely shredded, even through the Haymaker's shield. Ended up being a potential penta actually for Mizkiller, but Strag not too worried about that. Gonna just end up being a triple for Cassiopeia and an overall ace, as well as Lucian dashes in and the flash to pick up me easy there. And all of a sudden, it was just heavily tipped in the favor of Team Strag, who are able to close it out. So, GG again to Strag, the completion of the comeback story. We're going to hear from them. Should be a very, very exciting post-game interview. Alright, let's take one quick look here at the damage charts. Cassiopeia leading the way at 18k, Lucian at 12. But overall, just all around good play from all members involved. So, let's go ahead and hear from them, shall we? Let's grab Algae. We're just going to grab everybody. Okay, there's Kevin.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. Wait.
Woo! Adrenaline.
You guys did it.
Woo!
You guys did it. I feel
Are you
like
surprised?
I'm not surprised. I'm just, you know.
He's just surprised.
No, what do you mean?
You're
What do you
astonished.
mean? I'm not astonished.
What I tell you, Roger, I give you a show. I give you a spectacle every single time. You already know Anuhea, Kevin is up on the stage. You could already expect greatness, Roger, and you already know the biz.
Yep. Well, I was going to say, I want to give you guys, again, the floor to say whatever you want following this massive, massive win. So, we're going to go around here. It's been an up and down season for you guys, but backs against the wall, I feel like Strag really does their best under pressure. So, yeah, let's go around here. Let's just hear from everybody. Knock. Massive performance on Cassiopeia. What do you have to say about yourself and your team that game?
Honestly, dude, my team just carried through. I was like, yo, Alex, I need you in the mid lane. I need you in the top lane. And then Alex just like performed. And I was just carried by my team. And I'm like watching the replays and I'm just like, holy shit, why is my position with Cassiopeia right next to a Nasus? like in those teams. But even though I got that triple kill, I was like, damn, there's a lot I could improve. Now it's a time for reflection. But it's a time for celebration because we just won. We got it to the. Oh my god, we're in fucking playoffs. I'm excited.
It seems to be a little bit of apprehension coming out from Doc. Maybe he wanted out, but unfortunately just played it too well.
No, I'm just kidding. We had fun, yo.
Yeah, I mean, it sure sounds like it. All right, let's talk then to Alex, who you seem to be hot swapping between mid and top throughout that early game. What was going on as you guys try to deal with this very aggressive Nasus?
Oh, the Nasus wasn't that bad, really. I mean, at the end of the day, the Nasus is a 16-year-old kid with an underdeveloped brain, but...
Okay, god damn.
Whoa, that's my comment. Come on.
Yo, no, I gotta admit though, a dog without a leash, that doesn't do well.
Dude,
I thought Diamond. Wait, this kid's Diamond, right? Wait, what the
A
fuck?
dog without a leash, dude. You need that diamond leash.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, when they got like a Diamond 3, we're like, oh, dude, there's no competitive integrity. But I think this guy's actually a downgrade. Like, at the end of the day.
There's
but
not much
I went
to the
in
game.
Because Nock just said, he's like, yo, can I go up against Nasus? And I'm like, yeah. And that's it. That's really it.
There you go. Well, the Nasus did threaten to run rampant, but it was a massive turn of events at that Baron. So what were you guys thinking about when they started that Baron?
Oh. Wait, what time's that at?
I can tell you what the team cons were. I got teleport in 12 seconds. Alex, commit. We're all gonna commit, and then like OT, I OT'd. Okay, all right, we got him. Oh, let's do Baron. That's exactly what happened.
In that high pitched voice too.
Yeah. No. You know
verbatim.
The better we do, the higher pitch my voice goes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Not sure how I like that one, Knock. Alright. Gonna turn it over to Ryan. What do you have to say about your team, about your performance? We've seen you now come up with 2 huge wins on Lucian. Is this something that other teams had to watch out for? Or is it just one in an arsenal?
Dude, honestly, it's so hard to analyze. I swear we're playing a 5v4. Like, there's not much to really say. I feel bad for the other team. Fucking Nasus kind of ran it. So.
Oh my god. Damn.
I don't know. I mean, there's nothing to showcase. We fucking 4v5, you're going to win, right? So.
Yeah, true. Generally, the team with 5 wins against the team with 4. Well, Doman, another win here. Although this wasn't exactly the smooth trip either. A bit of an unfortunate invade early on. How are you able to just weather through really 2 rough early games and find impact as the game goes on?
Yeah, man. It's just never give up. The team is always super positive, and we knew the strategy going in. It didn't really matter. I mean, in the end of the day, like first blood here and there, it's not a big deal because we know we can outplay them at the mid game, which was our weakness in the earlier in the season. But my real question is, Kevin, you gonna take another drink?
Wait. On stream? 2! You gotta chug 2 now!
What in the world? Can I at least answer some Roger questions before I do that then?
Okay. Well, we're gonna save the best for last then, Kevin. Again, your team coming all the way back. We saw you pull out the Thresh in this last game. What gave you the confidence to go with something that I don't think has traditionally been one of your picks throughout the season in this clutch moment?
As I've always said throughout this entire season, we're always here to give you a show, Roger, and to everyone do it big. And I'm no different. You know, I always want to do my best, pick out those high skill level champs to really just showcase what Strag is all about. And tonight, as you saw with our past 2 games, I couldn't be even more proud of my team also. And you know what? We really pulled through individually. I got to be the best hooker I could be. And that's on Rakakakao up in this gig, Roger.
Right. Well, with that, then, what can we expect to see from you guys locked now into the 6th seed? You will be facing Chili's Angels in the playoffs. What are we going to see coming out from Strag as we get ready for the knockout stages?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep it a little secret up until then, but you could always... I'm so nervous. You could always expect... us to just put on a show, give it our best, and leaving our hearts out on the rift. Always proud of my boys, and that's all.
All right. Yeah, don't wanna spend too much energy here because you guys are still in it, can still go all the way, going potentially from worst to first. Congratulations yet again on this miracle comeback. Anything else you guys want to say to your fans?
Shout out to all the Strag hags out there. You guys mean so much to us.
Yeah, at the end of the season, once we win first place, we'll tell you what Strag actually means. I know everyone's actually
Everyone's doing the acronyms in the
Yeah, everyone's guessing here.
chat.
Let's read some here. Strag, strong toots release anal gas, says Gordo
Yep.
Lee. Joshi
Yeah,
says,
I mean-
somehow team rallies achieves greatness.
No, I mean the first word. We'll give you a hint, right? It starts.
No,
with
we're
an
not.
S.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. We're not telling them anything.
Okay, we're not
Knock,
telling you
shut up.
anything.
Okay, I guess we're
You'll
gonna have
unlock-
to
you'll
wait
unlock
on
it?
that one.
Yeah, you're unlocking the finals game.
Yeah, you'll unlock his chastity belt. Don't worry.
Okay. Not sure I want Strag to win anymore after that.
Team Strag!
GG. Well, with that, let's take stock then of the playoff picture. With the slate of 4 games, our quarterfinals are locked in here. So it will be a matchup here between 3 and 6 Chili's Angels versus Support Diff. Oh, not Support Diff, sorry, Team Strag. It was Support Diff, now it's Team Strag. So that would be our first quarterfinal. Meanwhile, Double Jungle Gap will be matching up against Hapuma Matata. The winners of the quarterfinals will then be selected by Andyland. As the first seed, they will get their pick of semifinal opponent. Pokey Card at the number 2 seed will then face the other quarterfinal victors. Meanwhile, we also have to bid adieu to Support Diff, and don't worry, we scale for giving us a wonderful season. Just all games mattering up until the very end. A big do it big round of applause for them. And just wonderful games played throughout the season by everybody. We will have one more game tomorrow night between Pokey Card and Don't Worry We Scale to complete everybody's season. But that is the playoffs. So we'll be starting that. We'll be getting that scheduled soonish, and then we should have that for you guys next weekend. Whew. That is the end of a, how long has it been? 4.5 hour stream. So thanks for everybody who has stuck with us all throughout. Thank you to my co-casters as well. Pizza, Rock as always on the cast, Ryan, and Chung is coming through as well to make sure that I don't just spend 4 hours rambling to myself and go insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Roger.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Woo, Strag!
Strag out.
All right, so we'll get those finals scheduled soon. We should have details by tomorrow night for the Do It Big playoffs. We're also going to have some details about the prize pool as well, which we've been trying to keep under wraps here. So Let's see what exactly these players have been working so long and hard for.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, so with that, we will see you guys again tomorrow night at, I don't know, let me double check.
There's games tomorrow?
There's one game tomorrow. It's kind of, at this point, it's a makeup game between Pokey Card and Don't Worry We Scale. So let me double check
Does
that.
it matter?
It does not.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, not tomorrow. I take that back. On Tuesday, March 16th at 8 p.m. So we will be back on Tuesday, 8 p.m. PST for the final regular season game. And then we're going to get ready for the playoffs, which will be scheduled shortly. So stay tuned for those details. With that, we'll bring tonight's stream to a close. Again, thank you to everybody who participated, who played, who stayed through and watched, who won some channel points. We'll see you guys back again on Tuesday. Good night, Twitch chat.
Good night, Twitch chat.